Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Happy Friday night to all of you. I was just getting ready to go live when I got a Doordash order, which means no time to waste. No time to waste for Doordash orders. So I had to go grab that, get that picked up. Good evening, Plain Sharks. Good evening, Audrey. Good evening, Lisa. Hope you all are doing well. Already honking at people in the parking lot who aren't paying attention. This is gonna be an awesome Friday night. So we're out here. I just picked up a tropical smoothie. I only grabbed it because, well, it is a plus order. So I don't know. It was like $10 plus, and it's taking me right downtown, right where we want to go. We've got all sorts of life chaos, not bad chaos, just life chaos going on right now. Tomorrow is baseball opening day, so we're getting lots of things ready for that and trying to get a bunch of questions answered, different things. It's going to be a bright and early morning. It's going to be like no different than a school morning tomorrow. I think we have to be at the field at like 7:45, but we're going to be out delivering tonight as late as there are good orders. That's basically what we got to do because I'm not going to be able to deliver too much tomorrow, but I hope everybody is doing well here tonight. So we're doing the horizontal live stream again tonight. Just definitely makes it a lot easier for mods to not have to do too much stuff. Let's see. I got to ask one question to the coaches. What time would it be good for grandparents to get there to watch opening day ceremonies? Question mark. Asking coach now. So yeah, we're going to be out here. We've got all of the apps on. We've got Doordash, UberEats, even though UberEats is acting up. All right. And then Grubhub is on. And I think I have Instacart on now too. Yeah, so it's another day where it's mostly Instacart during the day. So I did from like 7:30 to 2, and I did about 130 in that time frame. So from about 7, and it really didn't even get a first order till 8. So a little under 25 an hour for the daytime. Then I went home, took care of some stuff. Had a big canceled order from Fresh Market today. So, all right, we're going to get this thing going here. As soon as I turned everything on, I got hit with orders like crazy. Corey, how's it going here tonight? Doing well. We're doing like a 10. I don't know what was this. It came up really quick. It doesn't even show me anymore. I think it's like a $10 plus order from Tropical Smoothie or $8 plus order, something like that. So, and it's the best part about it is it takes us right where we want to be going. It's everything that's not moderating. That's all right. I was trying to swivel my mount. There. Now I'm slightly more centered. Slightly. So let's see. Oh yeah, just got Instacart on, getting hit with all sorts of nothing great, but there are lots of batches. So I'm hoping we're going to be busy here for the next few hours at least. So ideally, I'd like to get about $75 for the stream, but we'll see how it goes. Man, Uber Eats is just going nonstop. It's like absolutely wild. I might just pause it for a few minutes because we're stuck at a red light and we got to go. What do we have to go? Like 3 miles here down the road. But I mean, this is going to take us right downtown, like right where we want to be. So it was a great first order. It's like the path that I normally take to get downtown anyway, but now I'm getting paid. Now I'm getting paid to do that. All right, got the answer. Text my wife. Coach said no later than 8:15 to be safe. Text my wife. Coach said no later than 8:15. How's it going, Cat and Jack? Hope everybody is doing well tonight. Vitalik, how's it going to you? So we're out doing some delivery tonight. I got a tropical smoothie. It's like a $10 plus order, I think. I can't even remember. I think it's like a $10 plus order. It's taking us, it's not even a huge order. It's just 2 wraps, but good tipper. It's got to be. Got to be a good tipper. But it's taking us from where we are to where we want to be. So instead of them being dead miles, now I'm getting paid good pay. Tomorrow is baseball opening day for my son, his first game of the season. They do a big ceremony and everything. He got his uniform and everything tonight. I also got a uniform. I didn't get the full uniform, but I got a coach jersey and a hat. So I'll have to show that off at some point here. How's it going, Jaeger? So, no, I'm doing well, and hopefully we'll be busy here for the next couple hours. This is literally my first delivery of supper time because we had to go to the ball field to pick up his uniform at 5:30, and did that, dropped everybody off at home, and now we're out. So we're doing this tropical smoothie. Hope everybody is doing well. Hope you had a good week. I know lots of different strategies for delivering this weekend. Some of you are going to be like I was last year, and you're going to deliver as much as possible all weekend. And some of you are going to be like me this year, where you're going to barely deliver any this weekend. So I'll be delivering tonight and then like Saturday supper and then maybe a couple hours on Sunday. That's about all my weekend deliveries. So I had to get all my deliveries in during the week. So that's what we are rolling with here tonight. So we have to go another, mile and a half, basically another mile and a half to get to this drop off. So Doordash. No, comma, that is the time for mom and dad. We have to be there earlier. Text my wife. We need to be there by 7:45 at the latest. Thanks to the guy who just jumped 3 lanes of traffic to cut me off and then slam on his brakes right in front of me. All right, so we've got to zigzag a couple of back roads here and get to our drop-off location. So last year, Kat, I did $600. I did 7 a.m. Sunday morning to like 7 a.m. Monday morning. I did $600 in 24 hours on Super Bowl Sunday last year. It was like the first big challenge I took on for the channel. So I will not be doing that this year, though I'm debating maybe doing something big for Valentine's Day. I haven't decided on that, but no, there'll be plenty of people who will make $300 plus on Sunday. It was steady. Yeah, I know exactly. It was already a year. Already a year ago for the $600 challenge. The $700 challenge was just New Year's Day. That was this year. New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. So that was like, yeah, one of my first big videos that I did for the channel. Really the first challenge I took on. But next weekend should be pretty good too, because you got Valentine's Day on Friday, President's Day on Monday, plus a full weekend in there. So I'm trying to decide what I want to do. But I might, and I'm a bachelor for a couple of days because my wife is going to a conference and my in-laws are taking the kids. So I'm going to have about 36 hours to myself, which is going to be really weird. It's going to be the longest time that I've had to myself in a couple of years since I last drove this car across country to bring it home. It's the last time I had that much time completely to myself. So. All right, we are almost to our drop-off location. This is for Tropical Smoothie. I don't know. I'm going to pass on it. It's close. I almost took it. It was a 17 for 10 with a bad drop-off. So I almost took it. That was on UberEats. So I'm going to take this 10 for 1 instead. So I've got a $10 for 1 mile Carrabba's to pick up right after we drop off this, and we're right by Carrabba's. So I'm glad. See, I passed on the $17 for 10 mile and immediately got $10 for 1 mile. $10 for 1 mile is a better offer by far than 17 for 10. Because if I could get 2 of those in, I could get 2 done in the same amount of time as I could get 1. Oh, I've dropped off at this building before, but it's been a while. Let's see if I can figure out exactly where I'm going here. All right, I'll be right back with you guys. Oh, you got a full month. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of that. Let me figure out. Oh, I need a pin on this one too. Someone claims their food gets taken a lot. All right, hold on. I got to find out which building I'm in. It's like a little apartment-y complex here. All right, I'll be right back. All right, that's a good start. It was $9.50 plus is what it was. Turned out to be 12. Just a nice $10 tip. $10 for 5 mile trip. I immediately paused Doordash because we're gonna go get this Carrabba's now. We're like almost in the back parking lot of Carrabba's where we dropped this off. Like we're so close. So that's perfect. Hopefully it will be ready as well. There's always like risks, right? You pass on a $17 for 10 mile, and if you don't get any good orders, then you kick yourself. But in this particular case, with how busy it's been, I felt pretty confident. And then to immediately get a $10 for 1 mile, which of course $10 for 1 mile could also have a hidden tip on it. So there is a good chance of a hidden tip. We'll see how big this order is. Oh, it's the family bundle. That's that huge pack, guys. This is a big order. Plus cheese and sausage stuffed mushrooms. But the family bundle is like the giant. It's like the giant. It's like a catering bag's worth of food here. So this definitely is feeling like we picked the right thing. Have you guys ever picked up the family pack from Carrabba's before? I've only got into this like once or twice before. They use the same bags for these as they put their catering orders in. All right, we're gonna get parked right here. All right, I'll be back with you guys shortly. Hopefully this is ready. Oh yeah, I can throw the BRB up. Throw the BRB up. We're not in a rush. This is Uber Eats, so no crazy time restriction. There's the BRB, and then I'll pull up the stream, and I can, if I'm in there for long, I'll give you guys updates. Chat with you. All right, you can see that it's a full family bundle. So it was ready to go. We love that. Love when the orders are just ready to go. They actually had about 4 or 5 orders sitting there ready to go, which is really good for Carrabba's because sometimes they get behind. All right, I think I learned there's a secret back way out of this place. So we're going to try to take the secret back way out of the place. It was just sitting there. It was sitting there, and we just kind of not quite parked right up front. So speed is your friend when things are ready. I had to wait a little bit for the tropical smoothie order, but then that drop off was quick. And then literally the drop off was in the back alley, like the alley right behind Carrabba's. And so then Uber hit us with the Carrabba's before we'd even dropped it off. And now we're going to drop this off. We're still going to be basically right where we want to be. And then we'll be able to pop on Doordash here pretty quickly as well as all the other apps that we got going too. So I'm kind of taking, because I got to make a left turn. And so instead of trying to pull out in traffic, cross 3 lanes, make a U-turn, I discovered recently that there's an extra back way out of this place. So we're going to take the back way out. Corey Kenson, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? We're out here doing some food delivery. Just picked up a big family pack from Carrabba's. It's like $10 for 1 mile. And it's on Uber Eats. There could be a hidden tip on it as well. We won't know that for another hour. It takes an hour for that to come through. But this is a pretty big meal. So I'm sure this is like a $50 plus order, which is awesome. Audrey, it's going well. How are you doing? Sorry, I was a little late getting the stream started because right when I was about to start the stream, I got a DoorDash, and it's like, I got to go. But yeah, so we dropped off our first one. It was like a $9.50 plus, and we got 12 for it. That was on DoorDash, and then this is a $10 for 1 mile. And just by the time we get out of the parking lot and everything, yeah, I think we're already almost halfway there. So we are doing well tonight. Doing well, keeping busy, especially with a late start. It's like I feel like I'm always behind. If I don't start at 5 o'clock or 4:30, I always feel like I'm behind. And so we've got a pretty good chance. I mean, we'll be at, I don't even know how long are we on the stream here, 20 minutes? So add an extra 10 minutes. Add an extra 10 minutes from when I accepted the first order. But yeah, we're going to be at $22 in like 30 to 35 minutes. So when you don't get out until after 6 o'clock and you can still basically get your first hour done, what you want to make in your first hour. My goal for tonight is just $75. That's all I'm trying to get to. That'll put me at about 200 for the day. I don't have an exact total, but I did about 120 to 125 from 7:30 to 2 today. So just looking for that other 75, get me to 200, which is most days that's my goal. And that was no catering today, just all couple of decent Instacart orders and some Doordash and UberEats to fill in the gaps, basically, is what it's been. So we are like 0.8 miles away. Just zigzagging through some back roads here. So I hope everybody is doing well. Please hit that like and that subscribe. I haven't done a push, so we need to start doing a push for channel members. So channel members is like the fuel to this channel, allows me to keep making videos and doing content for you guys. So there's channel memberships available at $2, $5, or $25 a month, whatever fits your budget best. If you can't be a member, you can't afford to, don't want to, that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to hate you, but for those of you that are members, I appreciate you. And for those of you who are not, but are just faithful subscribers, I appreciate you as well. But the more channel memberships that we can build up, the more content I can provide for you guys. So I just recorded I've got a couple videos in progress, but I recorded how to ship sports cards and trading cards over $20. I recorded that video today because for those of you who were on stream last night, we sold a $70 sports card right at the end of the stream. And I needed to make that video anyway, so it's the perfect opportunity to say, okay, let's go ahead and do that. Let me teach some people how to do that. All right, so we've got to zigzag just a little bit more. Got to go over a little bridge here, and then I'm not sure which side of the road we're going. Looks like we're going to the condo side, but doesn't have a unit number. So we'll see exactly where we are headed. And then we'll quickly get everything else on and try to get another delivery right away. So one of the key things, and I'll probably do a video on this one sometime soon here too. One of the key things I've learned with doing food delivery is minimize your miles. Minimize your miles. I'm only going to be delivering a little bit on Sunday, Audrey. So my dad is in town this weekend, and he was in town last weekend or last year for Super Bowl Sunday, and I barely got to spend any time with him because I had already committed to doing the $600 challenge. And so yeah, my dad's getting into town. So this is a chaotic weekend. So I'm going to try to maybe get a couple hours in on Sunday afternoon. Maybe. Oh, it's this plaza. I was already in this plaza earlier today. All right. So hold on one second. I'm going to mute while I get checked in. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming or not because if I do, if I do stream on Sunday, it'll be really short. But I will be football streaming Sunday night for the actual Super Bowl. So I will be live part of the time on Sunday. I just don't know if I'll be live for actual delivering. That remains to be seen. It might be one of those where I just don't have enough time to really do anything with it and just decide to go for it and just deliver. Because like if I do, it's only going to be a couple hours and it's going to be just try to take a couple of good big orders and something like that. We'll see. I got to find out where exactly I'm dropping this off. Main entrance. So there's a plaza here that has about 5 or 6 condos in it. All right, I'll be right back. We're going to drop off our big Carrabba's order. Well, that went from being what was supposed to be a quick delivery to not, because it was a meet the customer and get their PIN, and they never showed up. So then you have to wait the full 8 minutes before you can leave it, which is a ridiculously long amount of time. But alas, we have no control over that. So we're going to work our way on down and just head back to hopefully find some more orders. But we got that all dropped off. It's a $10 order. So definitely slowed us down on time when you have to wait for customers. But it's just one of the known hazards of the job. You can't really get too upset over it. It's only 8 minutes, and now we'll be right back out. Hopefully we'll catch ourselves a good order here. Hustling, hustling, hustling. Every day I'm hustling. How are you doing tonight, Tornado Garden? So we got 2 deliveries done here in the first, should have been the first 40 minutes, but it's going to be the first 50 minutes. A 12 and a 10, so that's 22. Chance of a hidden tip, but who knows at this point. We've got all the apps on. We're just going to try to get to a good delivery zone right away. That Carrabba's had multiple orders that were stacked up waiting to be picked up. So remember, my alternative there was to pick up a $17 going 10 miles. And if we were on that order, we would still be probably not even to the drop-off location yet. And in addition, we'd be dropping off much, much further away from our downtown zone. So that's why one of the key lessons with these things, minimize your mileage. Try to stick in your main zone as much as possible. If you're going to go way out of town, then at least get paid for it. Chaperoning a mixer tomorrow. $14 for 6. Shopping order on Doordash with a bad drop off. We're gonna pass. If it was closer, I would have done it, but 6 mile for that drop off in a bad location. That was like 14 for 12 plus shopping. So it's been pretty good day. So looking for another $50 or so for the next couple hours. That would get me to my 200 on the day, and I'll be pretty happy with that. So we'll see. But I don't have a lot of delivery time this weekend, so I am going to stay out tonight as long as the orders are worthwhile. Grubhub, $9 for 11 miles. Pass on that. So we're just hanging out. We are gold on DoorDash. I don't even know what I am on UberEats. But gold's been a pretty good place to just hang out on. On gold, you don't have to hit all the crazy metrics, but you still get access to some of the better orders. You don't worry about your acceptance rate. You just have to be mostly on time, have good customer satisfaction, and not cancel orders that you commit to. So I think that's the happy place that I'm going to generally stay for myself. If I want to make a push to platinum, I can do that. Just have to increase the acceptance rate, I think, at this point. But yeah, we're just out here on a Friday night. What do we got? Cheesecake Factory, 15 for 5 with a good drop off. We're going to take that. That is 2. They suckered me in. I didn't realize it was for 2 drop offs. That's not that good of an order. Oh well. I committed. I didn't see it was for 2. It's still a good drop off, but I would not do 15 for 5 for 2 orders because that's $7.50 per order. You want that to be at least a $20 order, in my opinion. All right. Oh, well, we committed. We're going to go do it. Sometimes you get so excited and you see something that looks pretty good, like 15 for 5 for 1 mile. That sounds pretty good. Or for 15 for 5 for 1 customer. Sounds pretty good. But then you don't look at the fine print. They sucker you in. Make sure they're both from Cheesecake Factory. Yeah. Meat puppets. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Well, tomorrow's my son's opening day for baseball, so that's going to take up my whole morning. Chick-fil-A is giving away free nuggets tomorrow, so that's going to be the first part of my afternoon. You just got to wear a sports ball jersey to Chick-fil-A, and they'll give you free nuggets at my local Chick-fil-A. So I know every Chick-fil-A has different promos, but you may want to check out. Chick-fil-A is going to be doing quite a bit of that stuff here between like Super Bowl and Valentine's Day and stuff like that. So we're headed to Cheesecake Factory here, just a mile or so up the road. It is a double. It's $15 for 5 miles for 2 drop-offs. At least both pickups are at Cheesecake Factory, and the drop-off is good. But had I realized it was 2 drop-offs, I probably would not have taken this. That's not enough pay for what we're going to be doing here. Basically, like, but at least we're a good drop-off, so we'll be good with that. We're going to talk, about other tips that you might have. That's kind of the theme for tonight. Other tips you have for new delivery drivers. So if you're out there and you're just kind of new, you're watching this, trying to learn, what are other things that you need to know? What are ways that we can help new gig delivery drivers? So the biggest thing that I learned through many failures, but you've got to focus on containing your mileage. Like, the less you can drive and the more your drop-off locations are good drop-off locations, the better. So the only reason you should take an order that takes you really far distance or far away from a good drop-off location is if you are getting properly compensated for the drive back. And I think a lot of people don't really consider that. They just look at their offer in a vacuum. So it's like $12 for 7 miles. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. But if you have to drive those 7 miles back just to get your next order, then it's really $12 for 14 miles. So that's just such a big thing. Is really getting familiar with your community, with your drop-off locations, and all of that. All right, we are arrived at the store. We technically have to go through there. I saw there's somebody who's trying to eat through the Cheesecake Factory menu in 1 year. There's something like 200 items on it. I came across that someone was doing their like what they were on like day 24 of eating everything on the Cheesecake Factory menu in 1 year. I thought that was kind of a fun challenge. Always carry a flashlight. Yeah, I've done the headlamp thing too, especially when you're new to it. That, like, when I was new, the headlamp was great because I had just so many things that I was worried about, trying to find the address, trying to make sure I had the right order, all these different things. So the headlamp allows you to be hands-free and then keep going from there. All right, we're going to throw the sign up because I think this could be a couple minutes. So throw the BRB sign up. And turn the light on too. Oh, come on, sign. All right. The sign is just being ornery tonight. What is up, sign? All right, we'll be back shortly. All right, well, there's 2 restaurants in a row. After these messages, we'll be right back. Yeah, I know the tune. I know the jingle. How's it going, Midnight? How is it going? All right, well, I probably shouldn't have taken this order, $15 for 5 miles for 2 separate deliveries. I think I could have done better, but at least the restaurant had the orders ready. So hopefully this next drop-off will be better than the last drop-off where I had to wait 8 minutes for them to not show up so I could take a picture of the order. And that last delivery, they were supposed to provide a PIN. I wonder why. Maybe the reason they're not getting their food is because they don't actually come out and meet the customer. I'm doing well. Yes, I'm in a pretty good space. Life is life, but I'm in a pretty good headspace. Tomorrow is my son's baseball opening day. So I'm very excited about that. He got his whole uniform today, and then I got the coach jersey and hat. We're the bats. as in like the animal bat carrying a baseball bat, or the bats with bats. So, but we do have to be up super early tomorrow, but that doesn't matter for me because I don't have much delivery time this weekend. So it means I gotta stay out and make the money while there's money to be made tonight. The things we do for our children, right? Crazy things we do for our kids. And the crazy things our parents probably did for us that we never knew about too. It's just the thing you do. It's the life of being a parent. Nostalgia bat. So I believe our team is named after the Louisville Bats. I believe that's the name, which is like the AAA affiliate of the Cincinnati Reds. So our coach is a big Cincinnati Reds fan. But instead of going with the same old, you know, everybody goes with a major league team or whatever. So my son he's been on 4 teams for 3 seasons. Well, that's probably true too. The coaching part. I was talking about the staying out late to deliver today, to make the money that I would normally make on a Saturday morning, so I could be at his game. But it's true. No, I do enjoy the coaching. We're gonna probably throw some coaching tidbits on the Metropolitans channel too. I haven't figured out a way, but maybe at some point we'll. I was thinking about just because I'm going to be the scorekeeper for the team. That's my primary job. So if I could figure out a way to get my one phone just rigged up, so I could just like scorekeep and live stream, and then just like talk to people on Metropolitans and get watch hours on Metropolitans. Ah, okay. So you're kind of familiar with that area. Is it the Louisville Bats then too? I don't know. It's whatever the AAA. I'll have to look it up. Let's see. Bats AAA baseball team. That didn't work. I'll have to figure it out here. All right, so we got 2.5 miles to our first drop off. River bats, is that what they are? River bats. Got it. I'm not super familiar with the AAA teams. I know there's lots of cool AAA team names. River bats. That would make sense. Like river boats, but river bats. So, well, the good news for this drop off is it's a great drop off location. It's right where we want to be. So we're not going to lose too much time there. Papa John's Stadium. That's where a lot of delivery drivers are going to live on Valentine's Day. Going to live at Papa John's. They make heart-shaped pizzas. Anyway, this is going to put us at $37, probably about an hour and 20 minutes in, I'm going to guess. Depends on how long these drop-offs take exactly, but still a pretty good pace. Pretty happy with that. Yeah, so I'll have to show off my hat sometime, and I got to get it like broken in tonight. So it's pretty cool. Like my son got hat, jersey, pants, belt, and socks. I mean, pretty much the full uniform. It's like his to keep. So, and then I got a jersey and a hat as the coach. I just get to wear shorts, which is nice. So I'm excited about that. His jersey's maybe not quite as nice as previous years, but previous years he hasn't gotten the full uniform. So pretty happy. It's good. He got his number that he wanted, 9. Every year, some year it's going to stop, but every year his baseball number has been his age. So he's just done 6, 7, 8, 9. Just been his thing. Some year he's going to run into somebody who is going to take his jersey number that he wants. But for now, at least it works. All right. That's $12 for 11 miles on Grubhub. We're going to pass on that. We've got to go about just over a mile to get to our first drop off here at these 2 cheesecake factories. So we're also sharing just tips for beginner food delivery drivers. What's stuff that you wish you knew before you started? I mentioned of flashlights. One of my big things that I've really been honing in on is minimizing the mileage unless there's a really good reason to take the long order. But yeah, what other? Maybe I'll have to look it up. Maybe it wasn't Louisville. It's whatever. I'll do some research here. I should know about it since I'm one of the coaches. Heading to the north end of town. You keep my phone charging? No, my phone is good. It's just the sketchy internet. That's going to be once we get to the north end of town, that's always our issue. North end of town is sketchy internet zone. But it's good food delivery zone, so it's kind of like that's the trade-off. So can't win them all. It's not good that I'm already tired at 7:20 though. It's not good at all. Always can get an emergency Slurpee from 7-Eleven. The drink of champions. It could be, maybe that's what it was. Maybe they were the river. Yeah, and I might have the city wrong too. It might not have been Louisville. All right, so this first drop off, I think, is at a hotel. It looks like we just grabbed 15 for 7 on UberEats. So if we don't get something better on Doordash right away, then we'll have that lined up. That's from Rosati's Pizza. They're off and behind a little bit, so we're going to give them a little extra time to get that order done. Plus, they have all their pizzas are in pizza ovens and everything. Good evening, Nick. How's it going? All right, let me figure out which customer I'm delivering to. All right, this is the Lindsay order. Make sure I have the right one. All right. Shall be back. Oh, check it out. I see why they paired these 2 orders. Because they're both at the same hotel. 2 different customers from the same hotel. All right, but this one I got to go to their room. So that makes sense. That's why they paired these 2 together. So this is really not as bad as I thought. All right, hold on. All right, we're back. Got both of those dropped off at the same place. Wow, a game with both Dion and Griffey. That's beautiful. Nick, good evening. All right, so turns out we got something better. So we're gonna go take it. We got a catering order on Doordash. It's $6 plus for like 3 miles. So we're gonna take the risk, even though the payout could end up being lower. It could also end up being higher. So we're gonna go do this. We're on a little bit of a time crunch because I accepted it before I got in the elevator. So, but we're not going to turn down a plus catering offer. I mean, it could be not as good as this one, but we're going to take the risk, and then there's a chance if we don't get timed out, we might still be able to get back to the other Uber Eats, but we'll see. All right. We got to get turned around here, make a quick little U-turn. So we're going to South Street, which is like another local bar grill type of place. Catering order in this particular case just means an order that's like $100 plus. So if they do like a 20% tip on this, then you're talking, this could be a $20 order or something. So we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit. So hope everybody is doing well. So we're at $37 so far for the stream. Did you like that, Nick? I view it. Yeah, I had fun. I would definitely do more. I mean, I would be a lot faster now if I wasn't documenting everything and all that. And now that I kind of know what they're looking for, so kept my eyes open. I haven't seen any good ones since then, but there were some other similar types of apps, I guess, too, that you can do similar things. But I had fun. It was fun. Definitely completely different than what I'm normally used to doing. All right. Now, this place does tend to be slow. South Street. We're getting like mozzarella sticks, egg rolls, onion rings, and a couple orders of wings here. So the car is leaving, which leaves us with a perfect parking spot. I know there's so much stuff, so many options here. Yeah, but I think you can get on the wait list, Nick. I think you can get on the wait list for Food Loop, even if they're not in your market yet, and they're going to prioritize the wait list. So if there is an opportunity for you to get on a wait list, make sure you go do that. All right, I'm going to be right back. Hopefully this is ready. All right, that wasn't too long of a wait. We're pretty good with that. And our drop off here is super, super close. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so that's the thing with Food Loop is that you do have to pay to get access to it, which that's the part that makes me a little nervous. I'm not going to lie. I understand why. I understand why they have something like that, but I feel like it should be your first month free, and then you can make the decision to just have it deducted, or at least your first 5 deliveries are free, and then they can just deduct out of your earnings if they really wanted it to go that direction. Yeah, because I don't like... I can see why that would make you nervous. I haven't signed up for Food Loop yet. I want to do a little more research because I have been skeptical on it, but totally get it. So the good news is we're only a half mile away from the drop off. It's literally across the street, but we can't drive straight across the street because of a median. We just got to go and turn around and then go. So we fingers crossed that this will be a nice big order here. 22 sounds good to me. $2 base pay plus a $20 tip. I would make me a happy Craig. Let's have a happy Craig. Let's go, happy Craig. And if we haven't gotten timed out, we still have a shot to make it back down to the pizza place. Or if we get another good order, then we'll cancel the pizza. I won't wait any longer for that, but so hope everybody is doing awesome tonight. So this is from South Street. I think it's a local bar and grill type of place. But yeah, appreciate you hanging out. We are on a membership push, so we're looking for some new members to join the crew. Thank you for the person behind me who just like turned his brights on right into the back of me. I think it's this one. It's really hard to see when the guy turns on his brights right behind me. Is that right? Make sure I'm at the right place. Yep, we're here. Leave at the door. All right, we're going to be right back. Moving quick. There we go. Let's go. $28.44. $26.44 tip. That was literally just driving across the street, guys. Man, there's nights where this job is not fun, but then there's nights when you get something like that. That is awesome. Well worth the trade-off of what we had. Very nice, very nice. It's a catering order, large catering order. We're Doordash Gold on the new system with we're hanging out at 70 points or something like that. And we have to deliver something like 98 orders in a row on time to get to platinum. But yeah, there we go. So What were we at? We were at 37. That puts us at 65. Our goal was 75 in like 4 hours. And we're at 65 in an hour and a half. So I started 10 minutes, about 10 minutes before the stream went live is when I started delivering tonight. So you can just add 10 minutes to it. Well, good evening, Brianna. Brianna or Brianna? Sorry, Brianna is the way I would say it. But yeah. Guess what, guys? Back-to-back catering orders. We're gonna say goodbye to that pizza order. This is 1050 plus from True Food for 4.4 miles. So we're gonna say goodbye to the pizza order we had on Uber Eats. Back-to-back catering orders on Doordash. Loving it. Loving it. Yep, for sure. And this, I mean, yeah, this is good stuff. It's a good Friday night. So it under the new system, Brianna, there's a point system, and you earn points depending on how you do in certain categories. So your ratings are based on that. So I currently have 69 points. So anything from 65 to 74 points makes you gold under this new system. So apparently I had another late delivery at some point in time today. I don't know when. I actually don't think I was late any time in particular, but whatever. And if it doesn't matter why you're late. It could be like yesterday I got a late delivery simply because the restaurant didn't have the food ready for 15 minutes. So then I got a late delivery. Let's drive, you fools. Y'all are like the slowest people in the world. Let's go. I got some food to pick up and deliver and stuff. All right, so we're on our way to True Food Kitchen. Got a bunch of people cutting me off to get in front of me, but that's all right. All right, so we're on our way to True Food Kitchen. Yeah, we have good tippers on True Food in general, and I'm hoping it's going to be this weekend's going to be good. Next weekend, I'm hoping should be really good too. The only unfortunate thing is I'm not going to be able to deliver much this weekend, so I got to make the money. Well, I can make the money, but this will. So we're at 65. So we're going to hit our goal here. We're going to hit our 4-hour goal in like under 2 hours if all goes well here. So King Supers. Okay. So Publix, I don't think is on strike, at least not as far as I know. So are they bringing in replacement workers, or the store's closing? Which direction are they going on that? I can't imagine you could afford to shut down as a grocery store. You just got to make it happen. Somebody will take a job, even if it's not ultimate awesome pay. Bree. So I'm assuming by Bree, then it's Brianna. It could be Brianna anyway. I don't know. Well, anyway, glad that you are here. And we're, like I said, we're under this new point system, which hasn't rolled out everywhere yet. Wow, all these spots are taken that I normally park in. Which leads me to believe that maybe there's going to be a backup inside. Is there a... Well, there's a couple drivers waiting inside, but doesn't look crazy. All right, we're gonna throw the sign up again. If I'm waiting for long, I'll try to hop on hop on the chat and update you guys with what's going on. I used to do a lot of earn by time, Bree, but I haven't been recently because acceptance rate really, like you're saying, it doesn't matter that as much anymore. So with that, I've just been minimizing the earn by time because it's just, I get so many high mileage, like 15, 20 mile orders and stuff. So I just, if you're trying to get your acceptance rate up ever, it's a great way to do it if you're just going to take every order anyway. But since I'm not worried about acceptance rate right now, I haven't done earn by time in quite a few months. Plus, it's also been blocked out most of the time. So there's some people who are riding earn by time a lot in my market. Okay, so they close early. Got it. All right, I'll be back. We're going to go True Food here. We got it. We got it. We got it. Thank you for being patient. Yeah, all these other guys, they literally, I just saw them. They kept pushing, like, these other guys were just being pushy and, like, shoving phones in the face. Like, don't shove the phone in the face. It's not a really good way to do that. And then I also reached out to the customer, let them know we were delayed. They said, thank you so much. They said, thank you so much, Craig. So we got this. So we might get a late delivery on it. I don't care. We're supposed to pick it up by 49. I marked it as delayed, but what's the worst they're going to do? Move me down to silver? Whoa, we just got an Uber. Hey, you guys remember that Carrabba's order that we did? That $10 for 3 mile? Final tip came through. $24. Woo! My goodness. We're on fire tonight. So that's an extra $15 there. I don't know. Where are we at? $90 by the time this order is delivered? Maybe more, because this has got a plus on it. I'm losing. I can't count that high. Ran out of fingers and toes. Anyway, the girl, she's here all the time, who was like overseeing the orders, and she just came up and said, "Thank you for waiting patiently," and everything else. So it's really good. Just one of those times, like you don't have to be a jerk. It's your food is not going to get done any faster if you're a jerk, and they may make your food get done slower. They will not speed up your food if you're being a jerk, but they might slow down your food. So don't be a jerk. Make a decision. Make a business decision. Is it worth waiting or is it not worth waiting? Make your business decision and go with it. But yeah. And meanwhile, the other interesting thing was there were at least two orders that sat there that whole time that I was there that no one came in and got. So I don't know if those were canceled orders or if they were just low tipping orders. There's absolutely like zero reason to take bad orders tonight. We've taken nothing but, basically $10 plus orders all night. So there's no reason to take bad tipping orders on a night like tonight. So maybe at least some of the drivers are getting a little smarter around here. So anyway, we've got like 3 miles for this drop off. We're going to technically be late, I think. Let's see. Did they adjust our time? Oh, they did adjust our time. So we'll see. Maybe they'll let us be on time. You're driving. I'm driving midnight. But this is, again, another drop-off. It's like a perfect drop-off location. We did drop that pizza order that we had on UberEats. We had taken it because it was the best available, but we've since gotten 2 significantly better orders that have kept us right in our downtown zone. I forget how much this is. It's like, because they don't show it you on the screen. I think it's like $10 plus, but it is a large catering order. It's got a great drop-off location. I mean, it's 8 o'clock. It's great. I mean, we haven't even, like, zero pause. We started late, and we've had absolutely zero pause. We've already hit our earning goal for tonight, and but we're going to keep pushing. I'm not planning on quitting. Like, it was not a goal to, like, hit the goal and quit. It was hit the goal and then keep going as long as there's orders worth taking. So we're gonna keep going. This is our back-to-back catering order on Doordash here. Last one was 28. There's a chance that this one could be similar. So we're gonna just go get this dropped off. We got like 2 miles to go. It's right around the time I like to start moving south, and this order kind of takes us closer to the south end of town as well. I've got hopes that we've got like another 3 hours of decent deliveries. Like, I'm not expecting catering orders till 11 p.m., but as long as we can get 2 $10 orders an hour in for the next 3 hours, I'll be happy, Craig. Happy Craig. Happy Craig. And I saw it was Brianna. So I don't know if you're still with us, Brianna, but I saw that. So thank you for letting me know. I try to get everybody's names right. Try to do it in real life, too. Try to do it with all these customers that I deliver to. Sometimes I'll spend like the entire trip to the customer's house just trying to figure out what's the best way to say their name. Most of the time they say I get it right. I don't know if they're lying to make me feel good or if I actually get it right. This might also be a condo. We're heading down by the beach again. But not sure. I'm not exactly sure which building this is. That's not the turn. It's going to be this. It's going to be a turn at the night. So this is a True Food Kitchen large catering order on DoorDash. All that really means, practically speaking, is that it's just an order that was $100 or more. The last one we did, that total payout was $28. So I'd love to get another one of those. Get a couple more of those, my acceptance rate might actually get up to 20%. Rarefied air, 20% acceptance rate on DoorDash. Got to zigzag through a few back roads here. We'll get down, got to cross a bridge, get down by the beach, and get this order. Well, I don't think I ever told him on my way. Oops. Let's see, we're like a half a mile away, but I don't exactly know where I'm going yet. So it's True Food Kitchen large catering order from DoorDash. I've totally lost track of where we're at for the night, but I know we're over our $75 goal here, and we're gonna be at the 2-hour mark. All right, I said on my way, and they said, thank you. We are coming downstairs to meet you. Well, I like that because they're on the 5th floor. So that's going to make the drop off. Oh, Casey, we are absolutely killing it tonight. We're going over the bridge. Depending on this order, I honestly, I've lost track. But this order could put us close to $100 in 2 hours. We've had a 12, a 28, 24. This is a 10 plus. I think we had another decent size. Oh, and then we had 15, the double, 15. 40, 64, 74, 79. We're at like $89. We're at $89, and that's assuming this order only comes through at 10. If this order comes through, I think at $21 or more total, 21 or more total will put us at 100 in 2 hours. So the stream started 10 minutes after I accepted my first order. That's if I'm mathing everything correctly. We could be higher than that, but we're basically at a $45 an hour pace tonight for the last 2 hours, and maybe higher depending on this particular delivery. All right, hold it tight. I'll be back. Start charging this phone for a little bit. There we go. They said they were coming down, so I'm gonna meet them. Don't forget the drink. Don't forget the drink. All right, we'll be back. $21 would put us over 100. So where does $34 put us for that order, guys? Oh man. 21 was 100, I think. So 34, we're like at 113 in 2 hours. These nights don't happen that often, so you got to enjoy them when you get them. Puts us at $56 an hour. $56 an hour for the last 2 hours. Back-to-back large catering orders on DoorDash, just absolutely huge. And you've seen it all live, everything live. I did get one catering, like a true catering order from Uber one time. Like it even stated on it that it was like this catering order. This was quite a few months ago. I would say back in the fall, maybe. And it was a whole catering tray. I've only ever had one though. But yeah, it is a good night. So we have well surpassed our goals for the night. The goal was 75, and we're at 110 or something like that. I don't have exact numbers. But that's great because I am not going to be able to deliver much over Saturday and Sunday. So every dollar I make today helps pay next week's bills. It's what we got to do. We sold at the end of the stream yesterday. I sold a $70 baseball card on eBay, and then today I sold a $35 card. So with baseball season around the corner, it's getting some of my baseball card inventory moving too, which is really nice. I had another Facebook Marketplace sale for $5 today for some grilling equipment. Didn't even meet the customer, just had him leave the money on the porch. Left the money under the recycle bin, got $5 for that. On DoorDash, I'm a 5-star. I'm 5-star on DoorDash. I think I'm 99% on UberEats. And I think I'm like 4.98 or something like that on Instacart. Oh, I gotta get Uber Eats back on because I turned that off. Let me get everything back on. Yeah, so it's pretty easy once you get it there to maintain it because DoorDash will remove up to 2 ratings a week, like 2 ratings in a 7-day span if you call them. At least they have for me. And so once I realized that, I got calling and it took, but they can only do it if they were recent. So if they're like months and months old, like I had one that was like 6 months old and I just had to finally wait for that one to drop off. But yeah, so I've got perfect completion rate, perfect customer satisfaction rate. I'm probably around a 15% acceptance rate on DoorDash tonight. Yeah, I think I got one stick in the mud on Uber, but I'm not going to lie. I don't always treat Uber the best. Yeah, I'm 99% on Uber. I mean, that's still way better than it used to be. There was a while I think I was rolling in the 80s on Uber when I first got started, and I was doing like hyper aggressive multi-apping. And then what's my Instacart? My Instacart is high. I'm a 4.99. You can't see that. Let's see. 4.99. I have one 4-star. One 4-star and all 5 stars on Instacart. So those are the main ones. I barely use Shipped. I think that's all pretty good. I don't even know where to find the rating for Grubhub. So if you know where to find the rating in Grubhub, I can look up. Grubhub, I really don't care about at all. Let's see. Count, maybe. View my stats. That doesn't actually give me a customer rating. That's like my on-time arrival at merchant is 60%. Poor Grubhub. I don't know how to actually find my customer satisfaction rating for Grubhub. All right, I'm not sure what direction to head. I'm going to head back a little bit here, just a little bit back to the north for just a couple minutes because it's been just blazing hot in the central part of town. And then if we don't get anything here quick, then we'll head downtown and go to Magic Dumpster. You gotta take advantage of these Friday nights. This is the first time we've not had like an active order like since we started. So probably does mean it's gonna start to slow down some, but I do have a little gumption in me to go pretty hard. Acceptance rate on Uber. Yeah, the customers will do that sometimes. Mark everything. Which app was that, Bree? Is it okay if I call you Bree as well? Brianna. All right. Now we're getting orders, but they're not high quality orders right now. Let's see. My acceptance rate on UberEats is 5%. 5% acceptance rate. Okay, you're just on Doordash. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bummer. But eventually they're going to catch the people who do it. You can get away with that once in a while, but not consistently. I mean, but I let Uber run all day. Like, Uber's constantly running. And I'm just extra picky. But the problem with my Uber is most of the Ubers want me to go far away from downtown. So it's like about 5% of my orders on Uber are like $10 to $12 for 1 to 3 miles, and the other 95% are just trash. I mean, or if they're good, they're just high mileage. So like the one that I had earlier was like $15 for 7 miles, but then I got to drive the 7 miles back. All right, we're not seeing any good orders this way. I'm calling an audible. Grassi's not doing a question and answer tonight. Sad. Well, you can ask me questions and I'll give you answers. They're probably not good ones. And that's the problem. Like, it's like technically it looks good on the surface, and these are the orders like all the gig tubers tell you to take. Oh, it's $2 a mile. You got to take that. Yeah, but not if you have to drive all those miles back just to get your next order. It's definitely not worth it. Like, this is my average Uber order. This just came through right now. $10 for 17 miles. Our zone is so huge. I don't think, for those of you who like deliver in urban areas, like our DoorDash zone is 40 miles north to south. And our Uber Eats, like, they don't have zones, but I mean, it's basically the same. Like, you regularly can be in the middle of town and get you one order will take you 20 miles south, and the next order will take you 20 miles north. It's a regular occurrence. And it's like, you're just going to absolutely destroy your car if you, and I used to take all of them. I don't take those types of orders regularly anymore. Like, if I'm going 20 miles, I'm looking for things like $60, $70. You know, especially for like Instacart or the ones that I'm most likely to take. Like, I did one yesterday that was like 22 miles. And it was a triple Instacart batch for $70. So it's like, okay, then, but I mean, it still took me 3 hours. I was still under 25 an hour, even getting a $70 payday. Because by the time you shop, I had to shop 2 different stores for 3 different customers, 3 different drop-offs, all scattered between the store and 22 miles away. And then I had to drive it all back. It was like 3 hours by the time I got back to decent order position after all of that. So it's like, technically it looks good, but if you're just a one-man show, which is what you're supposed to be with these apps, when you deliver out to the boonies, it's killer. So you got to really make sure the compensation is worth it. And it's not even saying that those tippers, the people out there, are bad tippers. I mean, but even if they tip $20, a lot of times a $20 tip still doesn't make it worth it for me as the driver, because I'm not getting paid for my time. You know, and even if you are unearned by time, you're still only getting paid for your time driving there. You don't get paid for your time driving back to the restaurant like you do if you were a delivery driver. So you just got to make good business decisions with these things. And I've just found it's like, look, control the mileage. Control the mileage that you're going to drive. That's the single best way to preserve your car, get more orders done. I mean, you can see we've just been blazing through orders tonight, but we haven't taken anything that's been more than like 4 miles away. And it's all kept us in this downtown zone. So as soon as we, you know, for 2 hours straight, as soon as we got a good order dropped off, we got another order. 2 hours straight, just boom, 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 boom. And that's how you make $110 in 2 hours. But if I had just taken give me one $30 for 20-mile order, which a lot of people say, oh, of course I'll take that. It's $1 a mile. Well, by the time you get back to town, that could be like an hour and a half, and you've only made $30. Certainly, it's going to be an hour. So, which if you can do it in an hour and get back to a zone, that's fine. But we just have, as there's like a main road that goes along the beach. The further you get away from the main road that goes along the beach, the less good orders you have access to. And the more you stay along this road, 41, known as Tamiami Trail down here in Naples, Florida, the more you stay on this road, the better chance you have to see orders that are $10 or more in 5 miles or less. And that's all I'm gunning for. I just want orders that are $10 or more or 5 miles or less. So I've started breaking things into units. So I don't know if this is going to help you guys who are setting goals, because this has really helped me. I didn't hear this from anyone. Maybe someone else uses this, but as far as I know, I made this up in my head. So I'm trying to collect 20 units a day, and a unit is $10, right? So I'm trying to get $200, and I want to get there. And I think the most efficient way possible is to take as many $10 or more orders. Now, does that mean I'll never take $6 for 1 mile or something like that? No, of course, I'll take those if it's the middle of the afternoon. Or I'll take $6 for 5 miles if it's the end of the night and it's going to take me home. But the vast majority of the time, I'm finding that if I'm just sit around and be patient and don't get too antsy, like, yeah, there's going to be some times where I sit for 15 minutes or whatever before I get a decent order. But then I just go and do that. So I'm just looking at units. And once I collect my 20 units, then I can be done delivering for the day on a normal day. Now, tonight I'm staying out later, both to hang out with you guys and because I know I'm probably not going to get my 20 units. I know I won't get it in on Sunday, and I probably won't get it on Saturday either, unless I have an absolutely amazing tomorrow night, which is possible. But, $200 supper rush is pretty rare. Happened on New Year's Eve. It could still happen tonight, but it's pretty unlikely because we still need $90 now in the next. Yeah, we basically need $90 in the next 2 hours. So I got to get back-to-back $45 hours. And we're kind of past the main supper rush in my town. So we're an old person town. Yeah, well, my Carrabba's and Outback are right next to each other. Yeah, so my alcohol rule of thumb is $15. I won't even, unless it's like the alcohol is part of the pickup at the restaurant. I've had a few of those. That's a little different. But actually going to a liquor store, I do $15 minimum just because the hassle of dealing with all of it. And honestly, I'm looking for significantly more. 25 is a lot more comfortable. I feel the same way about Costco. I don't want to do Costco runs for $15 because you're just going to get smoked in the line or you're going to get smoked in the parking lot. It's just not worth your time. So I figure if I'm taking a Costco order on Instacart, it's going to cost me an hour. So I want $25. And if I'm going to do 2 Costco orders, it's probably going to cost me 2 hours. So then I want $50 for a double at Costco. Again, there's always exceptions for like, okay, you're just going in and picking up 2 roasting chickens, and maybe I do that for 15. But all right, well, we're going to introduce you guys to Magic Dumpster here in just a minute or two. Magic Dumpster is where we like to go to get good orders, especially at the end of the night when it starts slowing down. It's in that alley behind some of our nice high-end restaurants down here. So we'll show you Magic Dumpster here shortly. Yeah, for tonight's shift, we're $89.88 on Doordash for tonight's shift. That was starting at $6.15. Plus, then we had one order on UberEats that we took for $10 that turned out to be $24. So we're basically at $114, $113. Yeah, see, this is another one of those orders. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but $10 for 8 miles. Now, could there be a hidden tip on that? I mean, it's possible, but that 8 miles is way far away from anything that we want to do. We want to be staying downtown. Uh-oh, someone's parked by Magic Dumpster tonight. This is not good, guys. Who is it? Which one of you is parked by Magic Dumpster? All right, well, we're passing by Magic Dumpster here in a second. And I don't even think they're like a delivery driver. They actually have a trailer. And they're like parked back here with a trailer, probably because it's the only place they could find to park. All right, so I don't know if I can actually show you guys Magic Dumpster. Someone stole my spot. Let's see if I can find one of these other parking spaces that I'm not supposed to park in. Here's one. It's a tow-away zone, but if I'm correct, they can't tow you away if you're sitting in the car, right? I don't think it matters as much this time of night anyway. So sorry I can't show you guys Magic Dumpster exactly, but yeah, well, so on Uber Eats, all I'm worried about for Uber, and again, there's always exceptions. Like I can't emphasize enough that there's always going to be. Sorry, I gotta try to adjust this here. There's always going to be exceptions. To put your comment up, Tim. There's always exceptions, but the vast majority of the time, I only want to take Uber Eats if it's $10 plus, because then I know there's at least a chance of a hidden tip. Now, most of the time, is it going to be like tonight where I get, say a. All right, I'm trying to adjust this so I'm a little more centered here. But is it always going to be like tonight where I get a $15 hidden tip? No, of course not. Yeah, exactly. Just anything $10 plus can have a hidden tip on it, so that's what I want to do. And then sometimes I'll take those orders that are like $10 for 7 miles, but not in the middle of like a busy time. That might be more like 2:00 in the afternoon, because then there is a chance of a hidden tip still, even though it's less likely in doing that. But yeah, no, I mean, that's the way you to play it. And generally speaking, if it's a busy Friday night, I'm not going to take a DoorDash that says it's gold, and I made that one mistake tonight. I took the $15 double from Cheesecake Factory, and it worked out okay because they both were essentially the same. Well, they were the same hotel drop off, but had I realized that, I would not have taken that under, had I been paying attention that was a double. It would have been better to just pass and just wait for a plus order or something where you have a shot at something big. All right, what's Uber got? Yeah, see, this is right on the edge. If this was 10:00 at night, I'd probably take that. But it's 14 for 8, but that drop off is really bad. There's nothing out there. All right, so it's 14 for 16 because I got to drive all those 8 miles back. And maybe that's a $30 order. Maybe there's, maybe there's a $16 hidden tip, but you can't. You want to give yourself a good chance to get hidden tips, but you can't be you can't be hoping that there's a hidden tip in the sense of like making business decisions based off of hope. That was La Trattoria, which is a high-end Italian, but the problem is if that's all that was, that's my next hour potentially, because usually I have to wait at that restaurant. So, but now if that was the same 8 miles, but the drop-off location was just 8 miles to the north, then I can just take it as it's just a repositioning, and I know it's a good order. So I really wish there was full tip transparency. I wish these apps would just tell you this is what it is, because I'm sure some of these larger orders I would take if I could see. But they want you playing the game, so we're going to play the game the best way we know how. Just the nature of the beast. It's how it goes. But it's telling me there's still some decent orders out here too. I'm just going to hope that we can find one that's going to be like a low $10 for 1 mile or something like that. So we'll see. We'll see. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us tonight. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, I appreciate it so much. And we're also looking for some channel members. So you can become a channel member for $2, $5, or $25 a month. And that just helps support me and keeps me going. So appreciate those of you who are or have been channel members and supporting this channel. So we're going to keep trying to. Oh, the 1005. So let's see. Hold on. So the 10. Okay, so I had the Carrabba's was the 10 for 3 miles that turned into the 24. And then, hold on. Oh, it's not going to show me there. The most recent one we did, the one that we just got 33 for, that was True Food Kitchen. So if I'm not answering that correctly, let me know. I don't like that we're not parked next to Magic Dumpster. We're too far away from the magic. We'll sit here for a couple minutes. There often is, even on weekends, there's often like at least a half an hour of just kind of nothingness where it's hard to find orders. I think it's that point in time where there's more drivers than there are orders. And so usually after that half an hour, then enough drivers quit and go home, and then you can still get some good orders. So okay, interesting. So I'll have to pay. So if it's the one that I see that is almost always a hidden tip is if it's $10 flat for like a mile or two. That's almost always a hidden tip. I would say 95 to 98% of the time, and then like the rest of the time they just happen to put an $8 tip on it. But a random $8 tip is not there. All right. And now we get what we were waiting for. Sushi Thai 2, $6 plus. This is not a catering order, but it's only going a mile. $6 plus from a sushi place. It's 3 items. We're going to go head down by Magic Dumpster. I might even park in front of the Magic Dumpster guy. Yeah, I can park in front of the Magic Dumpster guy because he could have backed up a whole lot more. It's the back alley, so no rules. No rules in the back alley. Actually, here, I can leave that on. All right. I'll be with you guys. Hey, at least you got the reimbursement, Casey. I know that stinks when it's like nowhere near the level that you were hoping to get. That's why it was that high, but at least you knew to call to get the $10 because I can guarantee you none of those other drivers got reimbursed anything. So so congrats at least on getting some reimbursement. I know it is disappointing when that happens, but better that than nothing. All right, I'll be back shortly. All right, we're back. We are back. We are back. Oh, the one that I declined. I don't remember. Awesome. Hey, that's why I teach. That's why I teach. Yeah, because the supervisor is the only one you need to talk to. Good. All right, we're going to the emergency room. Nothing wrong with me. That's just where this order is going, which is literally downtown. It's like it says 0.8 miles away. I was gonna say it's probably about 8 blocks away. And the other good thing that you did too by doing that is you also got it out of the UberEats system, so it didn't get assigned to another driver. So it's a twofer. You helped yourself and you helped out a bunch of other drivers not getting stuck with that order. All right, so we got this sushi Thai downtown. This is $6 plus. I'm gonna guess this is just a $7 order. It's pretty small. It's only 3 items. Could be 12. I'm just gonna guess this is 7. We get a lot of these short deliveries. People just throw a $5 tip, and you get the $2 base pay. And when they're really short, they show up as gold plus offers because they hide a little bit of it. It's like $6 plus for 1 mile. And in the end, what it really is just a $7 offer. So we'll see. We're not expecting to keep our pace of $55 an hour up after 8. 8:30 p.m. on a Friday in Old People Town. Sushi place says they're expecting to be super busy tomorrow. So I'll be out late afternoon probably, and then all night tomorrow. We'll see if we can find $200 tomorrow afternoon and evening, but I'm not going to be out breakfast, lunch, or early afternoon. Have any of you guys who do catering apps ever gotten catering orders on Super Bowl Sunday? Like Delivered or Deliver That or Zifty type of catering orders? Kind of curious. Or Valentine's Day related, like extra beyond like the normal types of orders that you get. All right, so we're going to the hospital, dropping off at the emergency room. Oh, I guess they want me to go. I guess they want me to go to the main entrance, not the emergency room. By the way, even doing everything the way I was teaching you guys yesterday, I'm still getting marked as late deliveries on all of these. It just doesn't matter. They just keep punishing drivers for restaurants not having the orders done on time. I will be there in just about a minute. So, but that's why it's like I'm not going to battle for platinum. I'm getting plenty of good orders on gold. And even if I drop down to silver because of on-time rate, I'll be good. I'm literally not wasting any time marking everything the way they tell you to mark it in the app. Still just getting dinged with, like, I think I've gotten 3 or 4 late orders in the last 2 days just from restaurants not having the food ready on time. There's just nothing, no way around it. So it's just the way you got to play the DoorDash game. Arrived. I am at the main lobby. I actually have shopping on. I just don't ever see many good shopping orders on DoorDash. Shopping orders don't count for or against your on-time rate. All right, we're going to go try to meet this customer here. Lots of drop-off issues tonight, that's for sure. Anyway, we got that done. All right, we're gonna just head right back over by Magic Dumpster. I think that's our best play for the evening. Yeah, it was $7, just exactly what I was telling you. It probably was. So, which is fine. Everything here is gravy at this point in time. And again, it was only like a 1 mile drop off. Yeah, so I did my $600 challenge last year, Super Bowl Sunday. I think I started at like 7 a.m. Like 7 a.m. Super Bowl Sunday to 7 a.m. If I were to try to do that again, which I'm not, but if I were to try to do that again, I would probably have done something like, oh, there we go. $10 for 2 mile on Uber from Bice Ristorante. That's what we're looking for. It's these quick drop-offs and pickups that just keep us all right downtown. Very nice. So, but if I were to do it, honestly, I'd have to rewatch the video, but I don't remember it being crazy amazing during the game itself. Oh yeah, for sure. I just turned down like a 13 for 6 on Uber before that again, because it's just taking me away from downtown. So we're going to pause Doordash now. Oh yeah, it's still on the screen so you guys can see. That was the $7 for that last little Doordash. So we'll pause. I actually that might be my last Doordash. I don't remember if I have a late night shift tonight, but this shift ends at 9. I think I have a 9:30 to midnight shift on Doordash available. We'll find out here shortly. And if not, maybe something will become available eventually as well. This one's got a nice, easy parking spot right in front. Oh, getting tired. Getting tired. Do you guys find that you have like a higher than average amount of issues with hospital drop-offs? I had 2 hospital drop-offs today, and both of them had major issues. So you're headed out. Gonna venture out, Casey. Good luck to you. I hope you find good orders tonight. All right, we're just like a couple of blocks away. So it's like 2.5 miles, but probably one of those miles is just getting to the restaurant and zigzagging the back roads. Yeah, these $10 for 2 mile, 1 mile orders on Uber, I love these. Because you can get, if you can get them, you can get 3 done in an hour. So just your base pay is 30. Yeah, so almost all my hospitals here now, we have a bunch in town. Like I said, we're old people town, so we have lots of hospitals. None of them, there's only one. Let me clarify. There's one that allows you to leave the food. They have like a separate food cabinet to put the food in or whatever. One allows you to leave the food. Every other one will not allow you to leave it. All right, so this is right down our main stretch here called 5th Avenue South, picking up from Bice Ristorante. They got a bunch of stuff roped off. I don't even know what's going on down here this weekend. But I don't need a parking spot for here. All right, we're going to go grab this. It's 3 items: tortellini, chocolate cake, and sauteed spinach. All right, we'll be back. All right, let's get back on a roll. That order was ready to go right when we arrived. Where am I going? Oh, going to that hotel. I know this hotel. Yeah, so there's banners up everywhere that says like no entry without paid admission or whatever. So I don't know. Those rules don't apply to me. I'm a delivery driver. So there's something going on. So I'll have to decide if it's worth coming down here tomorrow night or if it's just going to be way too chaotic. A lot of times when it's just when they do some of this crazy downtown stuff, there's lots of orders, but they're all long waits and they're just not worth your time. Cars stopped in the middle of the road. You just need to cross, people. Cross. You need to go. So that way I can turn left. So yeah, I don't know. There's something big is going on downtown tomorrow. Maybe it's tonight too, but I think it's for sure tomorrow night. So it's something for rich people. I'm sure. I'm sure it's something for rich people. Or in other words, it's not something for me. But it could also mean deliveries will be better because there might be lots of people who want the food but don't want to go downtown. So it's going to be one of those be super picky with what types of orders you take. And it smells really good. Tortellini. Well, I hope everybody is doing well tonight. Thanks for hanging out. We are delivering from Vice Ristorante. We're going to a hotel, one of my regular delivery hotels. It's only it's just across the bridge. It's basically like a mile from downtown. So the next, let's see. We'll see what this order turns out to be. We're not going to know for an hour here what this order is going to be. But as long as we can just get, 2 of these an hour, $10 for 2 miles. It's all you really need to keep your earning pace up, because some of them will be higher than 10 or have a hidden tip or something like that. So we got to go a half mile more, just basically right across the bridge, and we pull into this hotel. Find out if we're meeting them in the lobby. Yep, it is a meet in the lobby. So that's going to be nice. And I'm going to go all the way upstairs to the room. And then it's really easy to get turned around. Just head right back downtown. We'll hang out by Magic Dumpster, even though we can't be right by him. As close as we can get. So this is going to put us at about $130 in under 3 hours. So our pace has slowed a little bit, obviously, here as we've gotten past the supper time, but we are still doing really well. Still on a $40 an hour pace, and we don't even need to finish there. If we can finish on, say, even a $30 an hour pace after 6 hours, I'll be in pretty good shape. That would get us to 300 for the day. So hopefully there will be enough orders coming in to keep us busy for this next little bit. I was just trying to get to a $200 day, and now I'm thinking $300. Because I think, we might only need like $50 more to get to a $300 day. Something like that. I don't know. At some point when there's a little bit of a break, I'll tally up all my numbers for the day now. Alexandra, how are you? Sorry, I had to wait at that light forever. I'm like, it's just right here.
Alexi, right?
Alexandra? Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Perfect. Have a great weekend. All right. That's another order dropped off. We're going to head right back to downtown, which is like half a mile away. So minimize that mileage. Just stick in your zone. Hey, we just completed a quest. Apparently there's a quest going on UberEats. $2 for completing 2 deliveries. So there's an extra $2 in my pocket. I can upgrade to the large fries at Chick-fil-A tomorrow. Woo woo! All right, let's see. I think I paused Doordash, so we got to get Doordash back on. Oh, apparently I'm still live on Doordash. When does my Doordash go till? Okay, this dash goes till 10, and then I just snagged a 10:30 to 11:30. So we're gonna basically we'll have one little half an hour break, but we basically have Doordash through till 11:30. It's really only a 15-minute break because you can always sign on 15 minutes early. So we're good. We are good. I think we have Grubhub through to 11, but I haven't seen much on Grubhub tonight. So we're going to just head right back to that back alley and See if we can find a third order in a row from 5th Avenue South. It's Sushi Thai downtown, followed by Vice Ristorante. That this guy is going like I know there's a red light up ahead, but there's, come on, dude. Figure out where you're going. Figure out where you're going. I got places to go. All right, let's go. Let's go. I need to get to Magic Dumpster soon. I need to get to Magic Dumpster soon. All right, we're going to find out if we got any other orders that are left. Anything else worth taking? Seen about 5 lowball orders on UberEats in a row since we dropped that last one off. Nothing worth grabbing yet. All right, the guy is still parked by Magic Dumpster. Can't tell. That might be somebody different. But we're going to just park right over here. No, it's the same guy. He still has that trailer. We're going to park right here. See if we can get another order. All right. And just make sure all of our apps are good. Let me do this. I'll just start tallying everything that we've done for the day. So the supper shift, we've done 96.88 on Doordash. And then earlier in the day, what did we do? We did $44.68. Okay, and then UberEats. We'll just add in the pending tip on this. So we're $43.79. And then Instacart is $83.20. Ah, yeah. We're at $268. So we're just looking for $31.45 to get to 300 on the day. I'd be really happy with that. So at this point in time, that's what we're going to do, because I would love to be able to hit the 300 and still not have to be out super late, because I've got to still be up at like 6:30 tomorrow morning, because tomorrow morning is opening day for baseball season for my son. This is not what we're looking for. We are not going to deliver your no-tip order all the way to your condo on the beach. That'll be a no from me, dog. So how about we just get like a nice $30 catering order on DoorDash right now? Can we just do that? And then just be done for the day. So if you guys got any questions, let me know. We can definitely sit and talk for a few minutes. I'm not delivering your alcohol for $3 either. All right, come on. Come on, let's get a good one here. Let's represent apps. Any sports news that I need to know about? Probably not. No one signed Alex Bregman yet. Probably the top free agent still available. It is quiet. There's no orders coming through. Where are you, orders? Come on, orders. there's there's no hot spots anywhere around. That's Uber Eats. There's just nothing. All right, what is DoorDash showing? There's one. Nothing downtown. I don't know. Maybe it's time to move here soon. So we're down here. There's a little one by Cheesecake Factory and then Miller's Ale House, which is usually where we go, like after 10 o'clock if we're not getting stuff downtown. We'll give this 4 more minutes. We'll hang out down here 4 more minutes. And if we don't get an order, we'll start working our way north. Try to get to the central part of town, hang out at some bar food places. Yeah, I mean, we're just looking for just over $30. I went from looking for a $200 day to looking for a $300 day. So we shall take that for sure. It is just all quiet on the delivery front for right now. Gotta go watch more political stuff. Sounds good, Tim. Tell me I'm not the only one who's been kind of obsessed over the last 3 weeks. I've been trying not to I try not to make my life revolve around politics, but what's the phrase I saw someone say? Season 249 of America is just off the chain. So it's been very interesting watching all the things play out. I think there's a lot of people really happy seeing some things get done that they never thought could get done. I know there's people who are upset too. So all sorts of different takes on it, but we'll see. We're gonna sit here for another minute. If there's nothing else to get here, at least, then we're gonna just start moving. We'll head past Cheesecake Factory and Papa John's and get over to Miller's Ale House. All right. Well, hey, got a decent order. Good. Yeah. That's good. Midnight. Good. About time. About time. All right. I'm gonna start moving. We're not quitting on the night. So I need $31.45 to get to a $300 day. And that was with not even delivering like the first hour and a half of supper. At 4:45 to 6:15, I didn't even deliver. So I'd be really excited if we can get it. And I'm tired, but I'm not quitting time tired yet. I'm just like, it would be nice to lay down and be done for the day. Not, I'm exhausted and it's unsafe to drive. Yeah, I know, it's good. I needed this, especially with just my limited delivery on Super Bowl Sunday. It's like, I'm kind of figuring like, if I can get somehow, there's no way, I don't think there's a realistic way I can get 300 tomorrow, but if I could get 300 today, 200 tomorrow, and then 100 on Sunday afternoon, that would give me my $200 a day average at least. That was kind of my plan going into the weekend, and but I didn't really think 300 was going to be possible today. Missing part of supper time, and so now it's like, let's get it. I don't want to take stupid orders, but if I can find anything that's somewhat reasonable. So yeah, no, and that was the thing. So I have to go back and look at my video from last year, but as far as I recall, like I remember it was pretty busy, but like once the game started, there wasn't that much. But my daughter has a Super Bowl party at church tomorrow night, and I'm helping with that. So I didn't help with it last year because I was doing my $600 challenge. So I'm going to help with that, and that's going to be the best time. Obviously, that's the best delivery time, is that hour and a half before Super Bowl. So and I'm sure and last year I remember having good orders, like good Instacart orders too during the day. And lunch was good because a lot of people are like doing parties and stuff and don't want to cook food. So it's like they're already cooking all their stuff in the oven. All right. So no, I mean there's opportunity. I did it last year. I did $600 in 24 hours on Super Bowl Sunday last year. So there is money to be made. I'm just my schedule doesn't work. Plus my dad is going to be in town. He's getting in town tomorrow. So I want to be able to spend some time with him on Sunday. Maybe Monday as well. We'll see. But it definitely, it started slowing down at 8 o'clock tonight. And We only did there is a pending tip, but if there's no hidden tip, we did 17 that last hour. So 2 orders, but one was only 7. I guess we got the quest, so it's like we'll call it 19. 19 for the last hour. That's what I just need 2 more hours. I just need 4 more orders of $10, or what I'm calling a unit. A unit being $10. I need 4 more orders of that. So where are you? 4 $10 orders. Or one $32 order. That would also be nice. Well, yeah, exactly. And like tomorrow morning is opening day for my son, so we're going to do that. And then Chick-fil-A is giving away free nuggets tomorrow, like at 1 o'clock. So I'm going to probably start delivering around 3 tomorrow. So can I find $200 from 3 p.m. on? There's a chance. I suppose I should start paying a little more attention to Instacart this time of night too. Maybe we'll go hang out. Maybe we'll, before we head all the way to Miller's Ale House, maybe we'll go hang out like the Cheesecake Factory parking lot. Oh wait, no, that grocery store is already closed. We could still hang out at Cheesecake for a few minutes. Where is my last $32? Or where are my last $32? I need you. 32. I need you. Come on. Come on. Let's find you. Money, 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 money. Money. Money, money. Money. Yeah, we'll go hang out at Cheesecake Factory for a few minutes. I'm not going to give it too long. It's like 9:22, so we'll give it to like 9:30. 8 minutes at Cheesecake Factory. And then our next stop will be Miller's Ale House, unless we get an order on the way. Like, I'm motivated, but the longer we go without getting any sort of order, motivation dies quickly. Money, 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 money. So midnight, are you going to be delivering on Sunday at all? Like before the game, during the game, after the game? Actually, I shouldn't park here. I shouldn't park because this is where I come to pick up the order, but I don't actually have an order yet. I have faith the order is coming. They're going to come out and check on me if I just park there. So we'll park over in the parking lot. Security guard is out in full force. Before, yes, during, yes, after, probably. I was thinking I should do a replay. Should do a replay video of my $600 and just to help people learn. Play the video, and I won't do it now. But there's just no orders. Come on. What do we need? $31.45. Where are you? It's an Instacart, $10, not worth it. Yeah, yeah, that's. Let me see. I've got two. I guess I should check here. My two shipped. I have a Target, $22 for 49 items going out to the boonies. $14 for 8 items going out to the boonies. Those are the two shipped. Ooh, they just bumped that up. Good. It's a little bit better. It's almost all games too. Well, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. If they bump this one, so this is the one it's $16 for 8 items from Target. Problem is I'm not near Target, so it's gonna cost me about 10 miles total. But it just bumped up from 11 to 16. Probably because Target closes at 10. If they bump this up to the 20s, I'm going to take it. Because then I only need to do probably one more decent order after that. Or I could take it here. I could push it a little bit longer and I could wait. And then if I can't get there in time, then you just get the base pay on Instacart. We'll see. That's the most appealing order I see right now is that Instacart. $9 for 5 miles. Oh, maybe. Where's that drop off? I guess that's not bad. I would just have to come right back downtown. I might take that. It's $9 for 5 mile on Doordash. Yeah, I do. I have a saved message. All right. Well, we're gonna take this $9 for 5 mile It's going to bring us around the airport, and then we're going to have to drive back downtown. This place is usually slow with their orders too, but yeah, the other thing I do, I don't do that much on Shipt, but on Instacart, unless I'm only shopping for like one or two things. But if I'm doing like a grocery shopping, then at the end I always say something like, "Hey, I'm headed to checkout soon. Let me know if you need anything else." And that's also huge. Is like people realizing that you're like actually thinking like you would as a shopper. Like, before I leave the store, let me make sure I have everything I need. All right, so this is Twin Peaks. It's like a knockoff of Hooters. All right, that tells you everything you need to know about this place. But it's like Midwestern, North Midwestern theme. So like think Paul Bunyan and Hooters. That's what they're going for. I don't know if this is a national chain or whatever. Yeah, no, I would love to have Instacart be my primary. There's just not enough. There's too many shoppers. That's what it is. All right, we're arrived here at this place. This is like bar food or whatever. Let's see if this can be any faster than previous times. All right, well, hopefully I'll be back soon. All right, we were getting close to timing this out. I'm back, Gelato. Just waiting for the order to get finished. It's the perks of the job. I'm here, don't worry. No tears needed. All right, we're good. We got this picked up. Got to take a picture of the receipt. All right, and we're gonna go drop this order off. We needed about $32 to get to $300 on the day. This is a $9 order, so now we need about $23. So 2 to 3 more orders, and we can hit a nice $300 Friday. It wasn't even a full day either. Maybe make it home before midnight. This YouTube channel is just over a year old, Gelato. So started, the first video I recorded for this channel was New Year's Day. Now there are some older videos that are on this channel that I back in the day I hosted some video on here for eBay listings and stuff, but Aside of Hustle as an actual goal of a channel is just over 1 year old. So if you got any sort of YouTube questions, love to answer them for you. Love helping. We've had a lot of people who have either started or restarted their YouTube channels. And so if you got any YouTube questions, let me know. So we got to go 4 miles for this drop off. It's not the greatest drop off, but we can get back downtown or towards downtown quickly. Or we could go back behind and head back north if we wanted to. But I think I'd probably take one more sweep downtown. Trying to race you home? Trying to get in before midnight? I mean, it shouldn't be that hard at this point, right? I need $23 basically after this delivery. And then the pending tip on that last Uber, that was the $10. There could be a little hidden tip on that. Even like basically like 2 more $10 orders could possibly do it. I just want to be done. I want to go home, eat some supper, go to bed. I don't have to be up quite as early tomorrow, but I still probably have to be up by like 6:30 or 7 at the latest. I think we have to be to the ballpark at 7:45 tomorrow morning. It is picture day. It's opening day. It's first game of the season. That's all going to be stuffed in between 7:45 and like noon. So I am starting to get tired. Feel it. And it's like when you start to have these large gaps between good orders, it gets tiring. Oh, and of course, Uber just sent me another pickup from that restaurant that we just left. That was better. Would have been a better one than this one. It was 9 for 2 instead of this 9 for 5 that we're doing. Oh well. I couldn't take it though. There's no way I'd get back there in time. My cancellation rate on Uber is getting a little high too, so I got to be a little more picky about when I take stuff. I think I'm at like an 11% cancellation rate, which is really not good. That's like suspension level on Doordash. So it took me 11 months to get monetized, Gelato, fully monetized. So we got like super chats and stickers and stuff in about 10 months, but it took 11 months. Then I just started a new channel, sports channel, and my goal for that one is to try to get that one monetized in 5.5 months. So, and monetized is also different than making a full-time living off of YouTube. There's a big difference. Like right now, I'm making about $1 a day in AdSense revenue on YouTube. I looked yesterday, my actual my long form video AdSense revenue yesterday was exactly $1. And that includes like the live stream that I did yesterday, a long form video I put up, all of that. So will do, period. I am on my way, period. So I'm old school. I'm old school Apple bro. So I just I edit in iMovie. That's what I learned. And I should probably learn something more, but that involves having time to learn something more, and I just don't have extra time. So I'm just doing iMovie right now, Audrey. If I were to advise anyone starting, it sounds like CapCut is the preferred. So if you don't have any video editing skills and you want to learn, just learn CapCut. But if you're like me and you have old school skills, just put them to use until you're to the point where you can afford to hire someone to edit for you. So yeah, I'm an iMovie guy. Record on the phone, put it in iMovie, and then rearrange the clips and overlays and voiceovers and all that good stuff. So and it's iMovie on a MacBook Pro. So iMovie on iPhone and iPad is a lot tougher. Oh, CapCut isn't downloadable. Oh, because CapCut was CapCut tied in with TikTok? I think I remember that now. As you can see, I obviously don't use CapCut. So I use iMovie, and I'm sure there's other good free ones too. And there's some good AI tools out there. I just haven't had the time. And so much of these things, like, do you have the time to learn stuff? And I just don't. It's like the video I put together yesterday. I think I spent about a half an hour just. It's like it could be better, but I don't have time. I don't have time to make it better. I have time, but I have time to get the video done and get it out there so people can see it. And then hopefully it makes some money. And then, like, basically my goal right now, this one turn. I think I just missed my turn. Gotta make a U-turn. I always like when the GPS tells you, like, turn now. I'm like, well, that's great. Thanks for telling me, like, as I'm passing the turn. Tick-tock on the clock. But yeah, so I mean, basically the strategy is you just want to keep, it's like building blocks. And so you just want to make a video that's going to get watches for years to come. And then you make another video, and you make another video, and just kind of keep building on that. And then you can interject it with things like shorts to boost, viewership, or they're kind of like, shorts are like little caffeine surges, or a live stream can be like a little bit. But I mean, the live stream yesterday had like over 100 different people came through. And I made like 54 cents. I'll have to look it up. I was looking at it when I was waiting at the last stop. I got to find this place here first. But like, yeah, with just a single add-on in the front, it was like 54 cents. So basically it made half a cent per person. And so to really make a living, you've got to figure out overall, like to make a living on YouTube, you have to figure out how to get your overall viewership up. And I'm finding it's not just one strategy, it's using a variety of strategies. So searchable video. So like I recorded another searchable video today, which is how to ship sports and trading cards over $20. So I had to ship it anyway, so I recorded that video. I don't know when I'm going to get to edit it, but at least I have all the base footage that I need. And then if I need to do it again or add any voiceovers or extra video, I can do that as well. I mean, that's essentially what it is. You just got to keep building and stacking and stacking. What's the number? I think it's this one. The other, I got a thought. I'll be right back, Roger. Let me go get this dropped off. So the most basic thing that I would tell you that I've learned is you don't need to over edit when you're starting out because nobody's going to see the video. Now, what I mean by that, obviously some people will see it, but of the billions of people in the world, a minute fraction of people in the world are going to see it. And you're mostly just trying to find the people who connect with who you are as a person and connect with your style and everything. And in some of my earlier videos, I was trying to make this hero content and make these like slick edited videos. Well, there's two parts to that. One, they're not really that slick, especially I can see going back and watching them now. Like, yeah, I think I did an okay job for what I knew, but they're probably not videos that many people are going to really watch in the long run. But the other part is it's the time. So the biggest enemy that you have with being a content creator, at least I have, the biggest enemy I have is time. I don't have the time to do things. And so what happens is you can end up recording all this footage and stuff, and because it's easy to record footage, right? I mean, literally, I could turn this entire live stream into a ride-along video. And I could download the footage from the live stream, take screenshots the whole night while I'm doing it, insert the screenshots, or even go back and find the screenshots again in the phone, and then like I can do that, but that's just going to take time. And so, depending on the types of things that you're trying to do, you can get away with you still want to give your best effort, but a very raw, unpolished version of who you are when you start. All right. That's what I've heard. 3 hashtags is the number that I've heard. So that's what I've been doing recently. I try to do 3 hashtags. And you can use ChatGPT to help you with some of this stuff. Even on the free stuff, ChatGPT will do it. I try to do 25 tags. So I'll have ChatGPT help me with like title formation. Like you can use the free ChatGPT. It's limited to how much you can use it per day, but it's enough. Okay, that's 8 for 5 on Doordash, but it's taking me even further away from where I want to go. So I'm going to pass on that. So I try to do about 25 tags. That's usually, unless they're like crazy long tags, that's usually fits in the characters. And I'll ask like ChatGPT to give me 25 tags, highly searchable, separated by commas from most searchable to least searchable. Of course, once I've already given ChatGPT all the information about the video that it needs to know. A good thumbnail is helpful. $4 for 4 miles on Doordash. Got my acceptance rate on Doordash up to 17%. I'm pretty proud of you. It's going to probably go down pretty quickly now. And if they allow you to split test thumbnails, I would just start doing it from the very beginning. So like on the video I put out yesterday, I made 3 separate thumbnails for it. And depending on who you are, you're going to get tested one of those 3 thumbnails. And after 2 weeks, I'm going to get information on which thumbnail did the best. That's going to help me understand my audience a little bit better and help me understand which ones are getting the click-throughs and what's, of the 3, like how can I replicate that style in more future thumbnails? It's kind of like research. And I believe, I can't prove this, but my gut says that if you split test thumbnails, YouTube's going to give your video to a wider audience because they're going to try out 3 different thumbnails for 3 different types of audiences. So I can't prove that that's the case, but my gut says that that would be the case. And that your thumbnails don't even have to be drastically different. They could all be the same and just do different words on each thumbnail or do 3 different facial expressions or 3 different backgrounds. You could just change one element in each of the thumbnails if you wanted to. So, but you need a title, a thumbnail. I've got a YouTube for Beginners playlist, Audrey, that I've been documenting a lot of the lessons that I've learned. And if you get a chance to listen through it, there's 3 or 4 really good videos in there that give you the basics of what you need to know of how to just kind of work through that information of what's most important as a new creator. Topic, title, thumbnail. Those 3 T's are the most important. You need to pick a topic that people actually want to listen to. You need a title that is going to open either a curiosity loop or a fear loop or something like that. And then your thumbnail needs to complement your topic and your title. It's $9 for 3 miles was going again that wrong direction. It's not a horrible order, but it's actually be longer because I'm already past the IHOP. If I hadn't passed it, I might have taken it. I'm getting tired though. Just want to knock this thing out. My pending tip from that Uber should be through soon. Yeah, we should in the next 5 minutes or so. We should probably know what that one Uber was. So is this actually going to bring us right back downtown? Spit us out down by Magic Dumpster, but I'm not going to park and sit anywhere. We're just going to move. We're going to move. We're putting on some miles here, but just trying to find the last $22 that I need. We never even made it to the north end of town tonight. We were just like central and then south. Now we're going to head back to Central. No crust, no Namba ramen, no J. Alexander. It's going to be absolute chaos downtown tomorrow because of whatever's going on down here. I might spend more of the night up north tomorrow. All right, so we're at about 150 bucks on the night. We are just about 10 minutes short of being 4 hours in. Still doing pretty good. $37.50 an hour. Pretty happy with that. Got one pending tip on Uber, but for my updated goal, still $22 away from my updated goal. I need $22.45 to get to $300 for the day. We had a really nice run, back-to-back catering orders on Doordash. Did $100 in the first 2 hours alone. But we're running out of orders. We have time, we just don't have orders coming through right now. All right, we're going to get back down to the main road here. Going to make a pass by Cheesecake Factory, Papa John's. There's a few other places open down here. Then we'll be by some fast food, and we're going to go set up at Miller's Ale House. I'm going to try to find $22 more. Oh, let's see. Hold on. We might not need quite that much. See, that final tip that we were waiting for the Uber came through. Hey. We took it as a $10 order. It came through as $13.75. So that's $3.75 less that we need. Hold on. We're going to update. Plus 3.75. All right, now we need $18.70. Come on. All we need, two $10 orders. Two $10 orders. Oh, we just lost Doordash. Okay, we have no Doordash for the next 12 minutes. Get Doordash back at 10:15 unless something becomes available. Grubhub, we need you. Help me, Grubhub. You're my only hope. I know I've scheduled myself. Can I dash now? How about you just let me dash now? It got really boring really quickly tonight. Non-stop rush for 2 hours. okay rush for 1 hour and then bare bones for the next hour. All right. But we only need like $18 and change. 2 orders to get to 300 on the day. Let's find it. Where are you? Where are you? $18. We're at Cheesecake Factory. I don't even know if they're open past 10. Papa John's. McDonald's. Definitely getting tired. Yeah, $120 order. That works as well. We're going to be specific. $18.70. That's what I need. Should go pick a restaurant and tell my wife to order something. So then I can get my $18.70 and also go home. Deliver the food. Not delivering your alcohol for $4. I just need 2 units. 2 units. We're just to the point where we're losing a lot of restaurants fast. Just not the orders we need. Maybe I'll actually sit at Papa John's for like 5 minutes. I'm starting to get tired now. Feeling it. Like you got that adrenaline rush. As long as there's orders coming in, you're keeping busy. Then once the orders slow down, it's like, oh man. Oh, I'm not going to sit there. We'll go to Miller's Ale House, give that a few minutes, and I think if I don't get another order, I'm going to call it by 10:30. $280 after doing just 120 or so for the morning. It's not a bad day at all. Not a bad day at all. Where are you, orders? Why can't I find you? Why have you gone away? So how to have someone go live with me? The only way I know how to do that right now is by using a third-party app. So what I'm using right now is StreamYard, and I'm just on the free program. So that was pretty simple to set up for like when Lisa came on. I was just able to invite her, give her a link. She had the link. She could get in and be live. She could share her video feed or just her audio feed. So look up StreamYard. I think there's actually a link in this video right now. So if you look under the links, I think every time I do StreamYard, it automatically adds a link. So you can check that out. And I think you get like 20 hours a month free for live stream. And then if you want to jump up to the paid tier, it's like $35 a month, and there's no limit to live stream. I very well might be making that jump soon because I just kind of need a break from. We still had one troll in here tonight, but you get nowhere near the amount of trolls when you're doing a horizontal versus a vertical live stream. Vertical live stream has massive trollage. Come on. Hey, I can dash now. All right, Doordash is live. They let me get on 5 minutes early. Said it's busy. So busy. Here we go. Give me an order. Five Guys? Yeah, I'll do Five Guys. I don't care. I'm not in that much rush. Papa John's. Five Guys. Miller's Ale House. I'm starting to get sleepy tired, though, so we might have to call this a night here soon. You might. It's showing two, so there might be somebody else here. I don't always trust the numbers though either, Audrey, because there have been times that it said 0 and there's like 3 people chatting. So I think sometimes the numbers are just there to mess with your head. One of the things I've learned from streaming is you just always assume someone's watching. If you just have to make the assumption that if you're live, someone's watching. And maybe they're not watching live, but they're watching on replay. Or maybe it says no one's watching live, but someone's just delayed by 5 minutes. They're going to see it or whatever. So it's the... Okay, this is probably a fake order. This can't be good, but I have to take it. $69 for 23 miles. What's the chance that this is real? Oh, there's no way this is real. Hold on, what's the second order? $69 order for 23 miles. Is there any chance this is real? We're gonna be calling for a reimbursement, I think, but I can't turn down 69 for 23. That's see, I told you someone else is here. You just kind of learn. The numbers just kind of are there. And now like the number went down to 1 and then it bumped up to 3. So, all right, well, I don't think this is a real order. If it is, I'm going to be busy for the next hour and I'll be very happy for a $69 delivery. But, so the first one is from PDQ and it's a chicken sandwich meal. I don't even know if PDQ is still open. I have not seen this high of an order from UberEats in a long time. At least still in my town. I mean, 23 miles is high, but and then the second order is from Chef Global's Kitchen, which is like a little pop-up restaurant. It's a place that doesn't feel like it should like legally be able to exist. It's like just it's not even a restaurant really. It's like a kitchen. It's like a warehouse kitchen. That's all it is. You can't eat there. Well, fingers crossed. I mean, we're going to be asking for if either or both of these aren't real, we're going to be asking for some reimbursement. So, and maybe sometimes this happens. This happened on New Year's Eve. There was 2 orders that were together, and one of them was canceled and didn't exist, but the second one still had huge base pay on it as well. Yeah, I mean, this would put me at, basically it would put me at 350 on the day. I don't believe that this is going to be real. I'm going to tell you what though, if they're open, I'll ask them to make this. It's just a chicken sandwich meal. That's all this is, just a chicken sandwich meal. Like, I'll pay for that out of pocket to get $69 for sure. Well, let's go see. First question is, are they even open? And I kind of have my doubts on that. I see the restaurant. They're looking pretty closed, but if they're going to give me $20 reimbursement pay, though, we might just be good. It looks pretty closed. What are you doing? It's a green light. Just sitting at a green light and not going. Unbelievable, people. This is Uber Eats. This is Uber Eats. Oh my goodness, dude. Do you not know how to go? All right, so first things first, we got to go. There's always a chance, though, that it's not actually close. But I mean, $69, that's a ton of drivers who have passed on this order. And not one of them knows how to call for reimbursement. So I know how to call for reimbursement. And I think they can give you a max of like $20. So I'd be happy with that. Yeah, they look pretty closed. But there are lights on. Are there workers inside? I can't tell. Because all you need is there to just be one worker. Yeah, I think there's still workers inside. There's cars in the parking lot. Tell me this is open. I will order this meal. I'm all in for this. All right. So if they have a drive-through here too. So let me see what I can figure out. Yeah. All right, as suspected, yeah, the order's not there. So we're gonna get in touch with Uber Eats here. So he said the guy originally picked up the order and then brought it back and said, that's too far. I'm not going to take it. I'm like, you know exactly how far the order is when you accept it in the first place. We've got some drivers who don't really know what they're doing. All right, we're gonna call Uber Eats support here. All right. While we're doing that, we're gonna take the $7 plus. All right. Well, while we're on hold, hi. So I just got to the restaurant for the pickup here, PDQ, and the restaurant. Well, there's a couple things. They said a driver had previously picked up the order and then returned the order, and but then they never got notified of needing to remake the order or anything like that. And now the restaurant is closed, so they don't have the order anymore. Yep. All right. Sounds good. I'm on hold now. I would say like 3 or 4 miles, but we were going to drive it anyway. So while we're on hold, we got a $7 plus from Crumble Cookies from Doordash. So I'm going to go deliver that. We'll see what sort of reimbursement we get from Uber Eats. And between the Crumble and this Uber Eats reimbursement, that might be the 19 that we need. Depends on how big this Crumble is. I rarely see good orders from Crumble Cookies. They're almost always bad. It's a 4-pack of cookies, $7 plus. So maybe it's like a $12 order. I don't know what that's going to be. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so I know it's not your policy to do reimbursement, but I'm wondering if I could speak to a supervisor to see if we could do a special one-time reimbursement for this. All right, so we're back on hold again, seeing if we can get reimbursed by UberEats. We're almost to Crumble Cookies. And then there is a second stack part to that order, but I'm not going to worry about that until this first order is resolved. So while I'm on hold with UberEats, I'm going to make my Doordash money. And then we'll make a determination if we're going to do the other long delivery. This is only a 4-pack of cookies from DoorDash, so I'm just surprised that this is a big order. A plus order. Crumble is still open, so. All right, I'll be back. All right, thank you. Yes, how are you tonight? I'm doing well. So I just had an order that I drove to, and it was a $69 order. And when I arrived, the store was closed, and they said someone picked up and returned the order and a whole bunch of different things. So no, it's not your policy to reimburse for things like this, but $69 order is pretty significant. So I'm just wondering if you can do a special one-time reimbursement for this order. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. So we're on with the supervisor. Yeah. So I think the system maxes out at 20 or 25 is what they've said is the most the system will allow them to process. Now there's a second order attached to this too. I'm going to try to get some clarification on what that payout is for the remainder of the order. So I'm going to try to figure that out after we get our compensation to see if it's still worth doing. You know, if I'm still going to get $30 for the second part of that order, I would consider it. But I just don't know. I don't know how much of a boost they were putting on the one order. Yeah, so I know there was like a second order attached to this. It was a stacked order. Do you know what the payout is on the second order? Because it's kind of a long distance one. So before yeah, for Chef Global's kitchen, I believe. Right. And I'm just kind of nervous because it's like a long drive. So I just don't know how much of that 69 was attached to the PDQ order because it had been assigned to multiple drivers. Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to, because I don't know. I don't have the stats on what that order is. And do you have, like, I know it was originally $69 for 23 miles, but that's a lot of miles to drive if it's only going to be I can't do it if it's only going to be a $5 order or something. So that's, well, yeah, I mean, so I'm going to be done here at the PDQ. I just wanted to get that all resolved before I left PDQ and then make my decision. But I kind of needed the information to make a good decision, you know, so to see if they have the order. Okay. 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 All right. Thank you. All right, we're back on hold. We did get $25 compensation for that first order. Now we're trying to figure out what's going on with this second order, if it's worth doing. I don't know if I'm going to get the information I need, so it's going to be kind of a risk one way or the other. All right. I just got to my crumble drop off, so hold on. I'll be back. We'll update you guys in a second. Hi. So I don't know how I got transferred over to you. But so I just had one of two orders. I had a stacked order from UberEats, and it was $69 for 23 miles. But the first part of the order was the store was closed, and so we got that part taken care of. But now I have no idea how much pay is on the second part of the order to know if it's worth my time to take it 23 miles. So, you know, yeah, yeah, it's the one that's still active is Chef Global's Kitchen. Yes, that's correct. So I'm just trying to. Yeah, that was regarding the PDQ order, the first part of the stacked order. So now I have a Chef Global's Kitchen order, but I don't know how much the payout is on that order, or what the final distance is on that order. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, thank you. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to drive 23 miles for $2. That's why I'm before I make that decision. Yeah, I mean, I'm able to do it, but I don't know if I'm willing to do it. Hmm. Right, but that's what it was as a stacked order. That was including the PDQ. Right. Okay. Is there a way that I could? I know you guys are busy. Is there a way I can just stay on with you though until I get it delivered to make sure that I actually get that compensation? Okay, so I should call though before I complete the delivery, right? So that way you can see in the system that it's 69. Okay, do you know what the distance is for this delivery? Because I don't even know that. Because okay. Right, but that was with 2 orders, and I don't know which one was being dropped off first. If the closer one, that's what I'm saying. I just don't have any. I don't have an order screen for just this one. Right. I'm just I'm just very nervous that most of that was based off of that first delivery because no, I guess I'm good for now. Thank you. Bye. All right. So I have no idea what to do, guys. It was 69. So I got reimbursed 25. So we're good for our goal. I got $8 for that crumble that we did while we were on support hold. I have no idea how far this delivery is. I have no idea what it's going to pay. It could pay $2 if it's a no tip order. It could pay $30 if they split the base pay between the 2 delivers. I don't know. Risk it for the biscuit? Well, it's so you guys are going to talk me into. Now, she said call back if you don't get paid. She said it's in as a single order that should be paid $69. So risk it for the biscuit does tend to go out the window once I get no longer wired but tired. Well, I mean, I'm here, so I've got a choice. The problem is the other side of this is just it. By the way, in case you didn't see, that was the crumble cookie order that I did while I was on hold. It was $7 plus turned out to be $8. This is going to take me from being really close to home to potentially 23 miles from home. So let me find out if they even have it, I guess. Yeah. Do you think it's worth the risk? Audrey, do you think it's worth the risk? Let me go find out if they have the order. All right. I think it's going to be more than 5 miles, but we got the order. I'm going to hold them to the 69. I think I'm going to call them back when we're close. All right, let's see how many miles. Okay, well, it's only 12 miles, so that's not too bad. It's only 12. But I think I'm going to call them back when we get closer. But it's not 12 because it's 24, because then I got to drive all those miles back. So I'm going to say I already regret doing this, but I'm doing it for the content. I just don't know how I'm going to be, because they're going to just say, well, you're not going to see the final tip for an hour. Well, the PDQ was the further order for sure. Y'all are so optimistic. Got the hold music stuck in my head. All right, you guys got faith. I think I do think the base pay will be higher than like $2, but this is not. It's not like when you see that high of an order, like the $69. It almost certainly means that it was based on how many drivers had gotten that order and then dropped it, because they said it had been a bunch. But sometimes the second order is also paired with it. I mean, technically you're not wrong, but the other side of it is I could just go home and go to bed right now. Like, I'm literally going to drive past my house and then go 12 miles away from home and then 12 miles back. So I think that part plays into my lack of desire of wanting to do it. Because I'd also just be happy, hey, hit the goal, got the $25 for free, go home, go to bed. I mean, technically speaking, it works. Suck it up, buttercup. As long as you're here to make fun of me if this blows up in my face, that's all that really matters. It's only 10:50. Make sure I don't time out on my DoorDash, and then we can always try to catch a DoorDash back. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm guessing there's some tip on it. I just think it was probably high base pay from being rejected by multiple drivers who said, well, the order wasn't there, the store was closed, or whatever. I know, generally speaking, how these DoorDash ones work, but I do think there is a chance that there could be, I don't know if it's a good chance, but I think there's a chance there could be like $20 base pay on this one if the drivers who rejected the one just rejected both. They just canceled the whole order. So it could show up in this to the system as if this second place, because 69 seems really high for just one, like for that to all be base pay on one store's order or one restaurant's order. 30 sounds more realistic. So maybe you got $30 base pay on each, and then like a $4 and a $5 tip that could get you to 69. So, well, we have no idea what we're doing right now, Casey. So I took this $69 for 23-mile order. It was from 2 restaurants. First restaurant was closed. I called. I got a $25 reimbursement. So now we're taking the second one, which only had to go 12 miles. And we're going to find out how that works out. Yeah, there's a lot of red brake lights. And then my ruddy complexion. All right. But y'all got really positive vibes going. And y'all have faith that this is going to be good. So I trust you guys. We are over $300 on the day, so that's cool. We're excited about that. Yeah, so then I was debating, do I just cancel the second half of the order and go home because I hit the goal? Or do I push and do it? And Audrey and Midnight convinced me to do it. So we're doing it for the content. We'll see what this turns out to be. So I would say best case scenario, I get like $30 out of this second order. Worst case scenario, it's like $5 to $10. But in my worst case scenario, I guess I'm still getting $30 for 24 miles total. So it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah. And it was, I mean, mostly we had like 2 really good hours. Back-to-back catering orders on Doordash that was like 28 and 44. So that was really nice. I did like 120 during the daytime, but then we've done 180 in under 5 hours for supper tonight. And maybe even higher than that once we get this one delivered. Yeah, so the first one was PDQ, which is like a chicken joint. I don't know if they're nationwide, but they're not just a local place. The other one is Chef Global's Kitchen, which is like a local, it's just a kitchen in a warehouse is literally what it is. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So 5 to 10 for the second delivery and then 25 for the first. So it's like worst case, I still probably get $30 for 24 miles driven, which is not something I would normally pick, but in best case, we're talking maybe we get 50 out of the whole deal for 24 miles driven. Then that's not too bad. So if this 12 miles were taking me home, I would have done it in a heartbeat. It's the fact that it's taking me away from home and I'm tired and hungry. That's my personal hesitation too. I find it surprising that they can't do anything about it. But they're giving me an add-on. Not doing the add-on. $10 for 7 miles more, but that's even 7 miles further away. It's funny. It's trying to give me an add-on to this one. But we're over 300 regardless of what this ends up being. So. All right. So we've got 7 miles to go, 2.5 miles on this road, and then 4.5 on the next road. It's bringing us way south to the south end of town. All right, so got this order, Chef Global's Kitchen, a local kitchen in a warehouse. It's not even really a restaurant. I don't know if you guys have heard about, like, some people are just running like kitchens out of their home. This is maybe a step up from that, but not a huge step up. It's one of those, it feels like it probably shouldn't be allowed, but it's allowed. So we're going to go get this dropped off. We'll find out if there's, well, I mean, we're not going to know for an hour if what the tip is. So you probably won't find that out tonight. But we will find out if there is high base pay on it, because that'll show up right away. So that's kind of my hope. My hope would be that there's like $20 to $30 in base pay for this order, which is unusual. But if it was paired with another order that had been rejected multiple times, maybe. Fingers crossed. And after that, since we've hit our goal for the day, I'll leave the apps on, but I'm just gonna drive towards home and only take orders that are amazing or take me in the direction of home. So yes. Fake Mexican beer year. I could see my wife doing like a home kitchen someday. Makes people nervous to like pick up from those places, but this one I've always thought is kind of like, just looks a little sketch and dirty inside. But whatever, people keep ordering from it, so they must not be getting sick. Yeah, this is like an Uber. It's an Uber double. Initially 69 for 23. Now it's question mark for 12. There's really not even going to be a point in calling UberEats until the hour has passed anyway. And then by that point, there won't be any supervisors here. Tentatively live for supper. So I'm going to be trying to go live for as many suppers as I can. That's the new plan. Generally speaking, my supper shift will be from 5 till about between 8 and 9 on days where there's not other baseball conflicts or whatever. So yeah, it'll probably be like the same thing tomorrow night. Like what we're doing now, just doing that tomorrow night. And then we'll be live with Super Bowl coverage on Sunday. But I don't know if I'm going to do any live food delivery on Sunday. My schedule is pretty packed. Now, tomorrow night is also subject to change because my dad is getting into town tomorrow. And depending on what he's wanting to do, to that, if he wants to do supper So that's why I was really pushing to get as much stuff, get as many deliveries done today as possible. All right, we're 4 miles away. So 2/3 of the way there. Yeah, well, I mean, I took it, but the reason is the first restaurant was closed and a bunch of drivers had rejected it. So they gave me 25. They're saying it's 69, still 69 for the 12, but I would be utterly shocked if I get the full base pay. But you never know. I can always call them back tomorrow and say, hey, I accept an order for $69. I delivered it. They're just going to say that the tip went down. They're going to say the customer reduced the tip, though. I can say, no, the base pay was reduced. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. No more speculating. We're just going to do it and see what happens. The yawns are getting more and more frequent. But I got $25 reimbursement, which is, I believe, that's the max they will give you. And I agree. Like, if that offer hits your phone, you have to take it every time. It's almost like a plus offer on Doordash. Even if you know that $6.75 plus is probably just a $7 order, you still have to take it. Because there's a greater than 0% chance that it'll be something amazing. It may not be much greater than 0, but it is greater than 0. I know when I think it was his New Year's Day $700 run for Trevor's deliveries, he had an order that seemed too good to be true on UberEats, but it was there. And it had probably just been multiple drivers had probably passed because there was a lot too long of a wait. Yeah, had to talk to the supervisor on that one. So that's officially what put me over 300 for the day was the 25. So, but because it was a stacked order, I'm taking the second one, and I'm just hoping that there's high base pay on the second part of the order too. Because that happened to me I think it was New Year's Eve. That it was the same exact situation. 2 orders from 2 different restaurants. The first restaurant was closed. I called, got compensated, delivered the second one, and there was like $20 base pay on the second one. And I think it was because drivers were canceling both orders instead of just the one order. So the base pay of both went up. So I'm just hoping that this is the same scenario here. $20 base pay, and I'll be happy. Great. Very tired, but happy. Great. And if I don't get the full 69 on this, which I'm pretty sure I won't, maybe I'll just try calling tomorrow. It's pad tomorrow's stats. We're a mile and a half out here. Definitely getting tired. Definitely getting tired. I appreciate you guys hanging out and cheering me on. Find out shortly if this is a fool's errand or not. My cancellation rate's at 11%, so it's probably good that I didn't cancel this one anyway. Need to do a little CPR on my UberEats cancellation rate. Get it closer to like 5% instead of the 11% that we're at right now. All right, let's find our turn. 2 stoplights up ahead is our turn. Supervisor. All right, let's do, we're not going to know the tip for an hour, so let's just do base pay predictions for this. So for like a 12-mile trip, I would usually assume the base pay for Uber Eats would be about $3.50. All right, so if you're here, and guess I would say anything really, if you want to be safe, $3 on the low end to who knows how much on the high end. So you can start posting your guesses. What do you think the base pay? Because we'll see that right away. We don't have to wait an hour to see base pay. I'm going to say the number that's sticking in my head is $22. I'm going to be, I'll feed off of your guys' faith and optimism, and I'm going to say it'll be $22 in base pay. Going off the theory that drivers who cancel the PDQ just also canceled this one that was with it. So put your guesses in the chat. I'll show it as soon as I know it. This is the right building. I just got to find the right unit. I think it's here. We'll find out. That is true. All right. All right. I like your thought process. All right. I'm going to go find this particular unit. So we'll be back. You can post your guesses. 22 is my number. I see an 18. I see a 25. All right. Well, you guys want to know the winner? The winner of the base pay guessing is Audrey. But you also want to know the truth? You really weren't that close to it either. You guys see that? $35 in base pay. All right, you guys win. You guys win. You convinced me. I would have missed out on $35. See, this is the power of community. And then there's still a pending tip on that as well. So in total, we locked in at least $60 for all of that. We got 25 for the canceled PDQ, and we got 35 base pay for the delivery of this second one. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. But that's the second time now I've seen that happen. So I would say that becomes a little bit more of a reliable possibility, which is if you get a huge order, but it's huge because store one is the canceled store, then there's a good chance that drivers are just canceling both of them. And the second one probably has high base pay on it as well. Yeah, I agree. That's $35 base pay is just, that's mind blowing. That's so huge. Yeah, so that's exactly it. Unless the tip, let me see if tip is included in that total, because it's possible. Sometimes they'll process the tip right away on that. No, that's just fare only. That is base pay only. I know. Hey, kudos to you guys. I probably would not have done it were it not for you. So I owe you guys a cup of coffee. I owe myself a cup of coffee too, so I can stay awake. So appreciate you guys. Yeah, that wouldn't have happened if it was just me. Yep. Yep. You're like the good voices. So there is, yeah, so there was precedence, and now I would say even more so though, if you get in that scenario where you get a huge order, like something that's, it's obvious that one was canceled or already picked up or whatever it is, it seems like other drivers are just canceling both orders. Like they don't know how to cancel only one. They only know how to cancel the double. And then that second one keeps building up its base pay. This is a major flaw in the UberEats system. I'm not going to complain about it, but the fact that they're paying out that much money, brutal. It's how we help each other out, though. It's how we help each other out. All right. Well, I am headed towards home now because I'm really tired. I mean, technically, the PDQ part was fake. Half of it was a fake order. At least fake in the sense of it was. But whoever that lazy driver was who initially picked it up and didn't pay attention to the mileage, thank you, sir. Thank you for being a lazy bum that gave me $60 for driving 24 miles. Well, that's going to bring our hourly up really good. That puts us at $341 on the day. And it puts us at about $220 in 5 hours. What's the math on that? That's like $45 an hour, isn't it? It's a good supper. Good supper. Yeah, that's true. I suppose my terminology is probably not correct there on fake order, but the order wouldn't be there is what I was trying to communicate. So, well, again, thank you, Midnight. Thank you, Audrey. Appreciate it. It's definitely been a couple of times where that little push that you get from somebody cheering you on doesn't always pay off. I don't know if you guys remember that one time we did I don't know if you guys were here, push to do that cash on delivery order, and it was a total flop. But I got free pizza out of the deal. But it's more fun doing this in community though sometimes. So. All right, well, we do have everything on. I'm going to lose DoorDash here in about 12 minutes. But I'm going to take the direct path home. I'm not quitting on the day, but if I can find something that'll take me home, that's great. We'll do it. But I'm not going to take anything that's going to take me super out of the way unless it's big pay like that $69 order. We'll call it the $60 order for now. I got 35 base pay, Casey. And we'll have to wait an hour to see if there's any tip on that. I have no idea. Oh yeah, there's floppy pizza. I could. That would be, yeah. So what I could do, way to do it is I could just kind of take the whole thing, the narrated version, and then cut out a bunch of the in-between stuff or the repetitive stuff. And then just add the 2 screenshots of the adjustment. And don't forget, in the midst of all that too, we were able to accomplish a little DoorDash delivery too. So we got an extra, while I was on hold, I got the DoorDash delivery done. So I got an extra $8 out of that. That could be, I think that'd be a fun short. You could even, but maybe not even just a short. I could also do it as a long form. You know, here's the process. I've thought about doing that. It's again, a lot of this comes down to the time, but there was one I did like $100 in 90 minutes or something like that. That was like a live stream. Like that would have been really cool to have turned into a long form video. You just don't know, because like some nights you come out and you do this and there's just nothing. I mean, this is the best Friday that I've had in ages. Part of it goes down to, though, I've been getting out doing way more of the daytime stuff. And it does take the pressure off. You know, if you can put up 120 to 170 during the day, it takes a lot of pressure off for supper. Because then you're not scrambling to just take orders to get your totals up. Last minute Target order one time. Big money, no whammies. All right, what are we gonna pass by? Well, we're gonna pass by Papa John's, and then my house is pretty close to some fast food and some bar food. I don't know if we get quite close enough, but there's a chance we could see something. But I'm almost over 100 on 3 apps. So I'm over 100 on Uber, over 100 on Doordash. I'm at like 84 on Instacart. It's like 110, 150, and 84, something like that. It's good. The new place is good. It obviously paying rent each month is not fun. So I've just had to deliver more. Just we're behind on a couple of bills, and it's like so I've had to deliver more because you can't get behind on rent. So that's been a little bit of a bummer because it's taken away from my YouTube time and my eBay time, just because I've had to deliver more. But the space is nice. Having 3 bathrooms available in the morning when everybody's trying to get out the door is super nice. So, I mean, it's not a dream home or anything like that, but it's pretty quiet. We're making it work. I am not delivering your alcohol for $5. Drunkie. You want alcohol to your door, pay up. So and just got like super passed by a cop. So no, it's nice. It's nice to have the space, and it is nice to have an office at night so I can go home even when the kids are sleeping and still be able to do YouTube videos and stuff like that. Especially like for Super Bowl Sunday, I'll be able to just be able to be in there and have that. And once Mets season starts, being able to do Mets games and stuff like that, where the kids are sleeping and I can still talk or be productive. Well, it depends, obviously, on what you're in, but this is a 3-bed, 3-bath with a loft. So my oldest daughter sleeps in the loft. The younger 2 share a bedroom. So we're doing like 2,400. It's pretty expensive, but we don't have any other options right now. Can't afford a house, which is ironic, right? Because you end up paying more in rent than you would in a mortgage. But and then we have to pay cable, electric, water, or internet. We don't do cable, internet, electric, water. So, yeah, the money side of it's not fun, but it's all right. We're just gonna keep pushing. Keep pushing. No, it's not. Naples is not cheap. But we are almost home. So the plan is to be live for supper tomorrow night, but it is also pending family stuff. thanks to you guys, definitely takes the pressure off how much I have to make over the next couple days. But I still need to probably make some decent money tomorrow, and then I'll just do a handful of deliveries on Sunday. Yeah, the phone, but like that doesn't change. Like I got to pay phone bill. So some of the things didn't change, but like new expenses. So you got the rent, water, electric, internet. So adding those 4 bills, it's probably like 2,700 a month of new expenses that we didn't have previously. Which that's like money that obviously I'd prefer to be saving and not spending or paying off debt, but just fueling the fire to just keep increasing. So I've been trying to get to $200 in income every day, and I'm going to try to keep building income streams, start building up to 300 a day, and then 400 a day, and 500 a day. And we're not planning on stopping. It might take me a while to get to where I want to get to, but not planning on stopping. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, we could get it cheaper, but then we'd be the benefit is we're right in the heart of town. We're closer to school. So I love the location. I love the location that we're in. So I just have to keep finding out how to keep pushing myself and maximizing all of my income streams throughout the day. And so I'm pushing hard on this sports channel as well. I really want to feel like there's monetization available for that just like there is for this. But I do feel like the potential for YouTube income to explode faster on the sports channel is definitely there. So there is still a lot of competition within the Mets fan sphere. But like today, I was able to just do a quick little Super Bowl talk on the way to picking up the family from school. And so just working on trying to build up those watch hours. And it's like, oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this journey. But I've done it before, and now I've got a plan. And yeah, we're just going to keep pushing. One of the key phrases I used, maybe you've heard me say it before, but remove one stone every day until the dam breaks. That's it. Remove a stone every day until the dam breaks. Some days you're going to only remove a pebble, and other days you're going to remove a boulder. Lots of days you're just going to be removing a fist-sized stone or something. Thought Doordash was going to send me something good. It's $9 for 7 miles for 2 different drop-offs. I was excited there for a second. That's all you can do. You just gotta keep chipping away, and I'm hoping with things like if our country can get to drilling again and get oil prices down, then gas prices go down, then people have more expendable income, and then gig delivery work is cheaper, and then food is cheaper, eating healthy is cheaper. So we're working on it. I've got lots of different projects I'm working on in my life, and yeah, there's good days and there's bad days, but we just keep pushing forward and making progress every little step of the way. So in addition to this food delivery, $340 or whatever it ended up being exactly. I did a $5 Facebook Marketplace sale. I did a $35 eBay sale. Yesterday I did a $70 eBay sale. So we're just keep trying to stack things up, pile things up, and just keep pushing. It's all you can do. All you can do is keep pushing. And I guarantee you there are people who are worth millions of dollars who probably still were more efficient in their work today than I was. And they worked harder and they worked longer hours and they did it. So it's like, people can do it. who kind of have everything that they want. Yep. That phrase came to me like quite a few months ago, and it's just like, it's just like that old, I don't know if you ever remember like building like rivers and sand castles at the beach, and you would just like have all the water build up, and then there'd be like a dam break, and like the water doesn't care. The water's just going to keep pushing. It's going to keep doing it, and eventually it's going to find the weakness and it's going to go. And that's really what it is. I mean, that's kind of like my philosophy for like the YouTube channel. It's for this channel. All right. Exactly. But I mean, that's true. But the other side of it is true too, which is Bill Gates was not sitting around doing nothing all day. He was working on whatever things he wanted to work on. And Alex Hormozy and Gary Vaynerchuk, I mean, they're not sitting around doing nothing. They're working their tail off. Patrick Mahomes is not sitting around doing nothing. Everybody is working, even the people more successful than you, and especially the people more successful than you. All right, I'm going to give you guys the final total or at least the final total minus the last tip, because I have no idea what that's going to be. All right, let's see. 44, 149, 157. All right, so I did $158 on Doordash alone today. Uber, we're at $109.54. Let's see. Oh, forgot to hit the plus sign there. What was that number? And then on Instacart, we're at $83.20. That was mostly this morning. I didn't do any Instacart tonight. Well, if I added it up correctly, oh my goodness. Go back. Anyways, $351. That's what we ended up with for the day. Not too shabby at all. So, well, with that being said, I appreciate you guys. Tentative plan is to be live. Yeah, it's 267, then plus, that was that, plus the Instacart. I don't know if you can see that. That's really small. 83.20 was the Instacart. Yep, 350.74. That sounds right. So, and that was 7:30 to say 2:30, 7 hours, and then call this stream 5 hours, so it's 12 hours. Yeah, plus there might be a little tip coming. So, so you go 350 divided by 12. I mean, that's really good. That's really good on the hourly. It's like $29 an hour. Plus maybe we'll get $5-10 more coming through later. So tentative plan is to be live tomorrow night for supper, but it is only tentative because my dad's just getting into town tomorrow morning. Definitely he's only going to be around for a couple of days, so I need to spend some time with him. And he'll want to spend some time with the family and stuff. And then I've got baseball. My son's opening day, first game of the season is tomorrow. So we've got lots of stuff going on. For sure, I'll be live Sunday night. Yeah, 360. That'd be nice if there is a $9 tip. And I can always try calling too and saying, hey, look, this was promised to be this, and whatever. I'm not going to complain too much at this point. We got fairly compensated, I believe. So appreciate you guys, especially Audrey and Midnight, for pushing me to do that last delivery. It's the power of community. So appreciate you guys, and have an awesome night.